Hi, how are you? Everything's fine, except I don't think I changed the actual title to this stream, but I can do that later. Actually, that's probably an appropriate title, regardless. Hello! It's that same game time, same game channel, Hildy channel. Hi. The daily date everything continues to march along, presently. It's really, Vic and I were just talking, it's really like date some things. Like, it's not even like something, it's like date a few things. Because, like, the feather duster is just a thing that I use to dust Shelly, right? It's not like a thing with a T. Capital T? Okay. That's where we're going with that. That's as far as it goes. Vic was like, that's a great introduction. Yeah, fuck you too, Vic. Okay. Got one more thing to load up, which is my handy dandy calculator. Date checker. So, last stats I was at. What were the last stats I was at? Am I muted? I bet I'm muted. I bet that's all she wrote. I'm not. Weird. Weird. Okay. Anyway. Pen. There's the pen. Last time on Date Everything, I was at 76, 71, 71, 76, and 66. Yes, yes. Which meant I could realize... Oh, that's right. I was working on Friar Errol because he's realizable now. Ugh. Yeah, let's see. Skylar, Shelly, Jeremy. I should use my monitor right now. Skylar, Shelly, Jeremy, River, Telly, Mitchellin, Sinclair, Friar Errol, yeah. So, River is blocked by Abel, we're not sure why. We're working on Hirohime. Keith is one of the last. Keith will be last. Telly, I still haven't updated his stats. I need to do that. Yeah. Oh, and Hoove. Hoove. Okay. So we got some priorities today. We got Fire Arrow, Hoove, figuring out how to get Abel to stop just telling me the same thing all the time. Fucking Abel. Yeah, Friar Errol, last we talked, was composing a hymn for the Friar that I'm gonna have to listen to next time. It'll never hold a candle to my hymn. Let's see. I guess... I already talked to Friar Errol. I guess let's go talk to Hoove. Let's start on Hoove here.
Yo, what's up?
What is up? I should probably make sure my game audio is traveling over. Ah, it is. I'm here for Keys. Oh, that's right. I forgot I had to be, like, Keys resident asshole first before I can do anything else. Before I can do anything else, I must be a booty. Wait, What was I doing? I'm fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. There we go. That's what I was doing.
Man. The nerve on that instrument.
What's wrong?
She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet. That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore. If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust.
Listen, Hoove, I don't disagree with you, but that doesn't change the fact that
Sorry,
this is part of a quest.
I just get worked up when people have attitude. Tell her I ain't interested.
Okay, I will do that. After I go to bed. Alright, let's see. So last time on Hirohime Land, I was told to lose the match by Nekoboru, and then she got really upset when I lost the match.
You're back.
I am.
Nekoboru told me your stupid plan. You witness a hero tainted by you.
Hirohime?
Don't play dumb. I can't believe I let you trick me.
What are you talking about?
My heart is only filled with dread now. Battle Court, activate.
What?
Grit your teeth, because this is the match where I destroy you!
Nekoboru, you fucking sold me out and told her the plan? And now she's pissed. This isn't what happens in the show.
That's because you're anime only. You didn't even read the manga! My new serve is ready. And this isn't even my final form. Dark Star Arts 100% Cosmic Destroyer!
Oh, Jesus Christ. We've gone Dark Moon. Attempt a flop shot.
I won't let you take the net. Dread Rush. And... Dark Star Reaction. Star Killer Volley!
Return.
Is that the best you've got? That can't be right. There's no way someone I trained could be so spineless. Star Killer Volley!
Hirohime, I'm sorry.
We're past that now.
You've always been the tennis star.
Oh, you fool. Being the tennis star is a given. You think just because you learned my story and collect some of my merch, you get to decide how I win?
Oh. Well, Nekoboru told me to do it. Like, come on now.
Did you forget? I am the pro tag!
Oh, Jesus. Everyone, lend me your strength.
Dark Star Arts 999% Quasar Destruction Ball!
Everyone's the protagonist, Grand Slam!
Yeah, not in this story, idiot.
Succumb to the white flash of nothingness.
I did it. I really did it. I'm finally the tennis star. It's finally over. I should be happy. But why is my heart heavy? Why does darkness still fill my soul?
Because you chose darkness, you jerk.
Farewell, my rival.
Oh. Nekoboru, you fucked that up for me, and I resent you so hard for it. Oh. My armor doesn't work through different playthroughs? I have to get one each... Oh, that's bullshit. 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 Also, Nakaboru, fuck you. Fuck you and your stupid bullshit. You should lose. I knew I should have won anyway. Dickhead. You never listen to, like, the inanimate object gods in anime. They're always twisted for one reason or another. Come on now. I know better. I've seen enough anime. I know better. Ooh. Okay. This stat didn't even help me get anything new either. You're useless, Hirohime! No, it's Nakaboru who's useless.
Game, set, match.
Buggers. Hate you so fucking much, Nakaboru. Right now. I'll probably like you again in a second. What are your stats, Hirohime? Butthead. Poise? Poise. Okay. I actually think that I can... I think I can candy her. So I'll candy her next time. Okay, let's go talk to Hoove. While I resent... Oh wait, UI lady. Let's talk to the UI. Get this uwu off my chest.
Hi, hi! I'm so excited to see you! Alright, question time. Let's call it a performance review.
Great. Hit me.
Tell me, what do you really think of me?
I think you have some really great ideas.
You really mean that? You like me for my ideas? For what I have to say?
Yeah! Yeah, you're all about accessibility. I'm here for that.
I feel seen! Whew! I feel all sorts of heady right now.
Textbox Chan's cheeks flush prettily. She looks entirely charming.
I love you.
Sure.
You really make me feel like I can be myself with you. So, from now on when we talk, I promise to be as authentic as I can. Ooh!
God.
I'm gonna tell you just how I feel.
I increased the uwu. So important to be
I
yourself.
agree. Remember,
I leveled up the
no matter
uwu.
what, I'm always on your side. And, if you ever wanted to, sometime.
Somehow, Textbox Chan manages to blush harder.
Under you, on top of you. Ah, it's just so embarrassing to say out loud. I'm just not good at this.
Oh, I can say I'm not interested in a physical relationship. I can say I'm ace.
Oh, that's okay with me. I just want to be with you. I'll be happy as long as we're together. So, listen. I just wanted to thank you. I've never felt so free to be myself, even when it's super embarrassing. So, from now on, I'm gonna be my truest self with you. I'm always gonna tell you how I'm feeling.
It's important to be able to be honest.
I totally agree. I'm just
so glad I can do that with you. Well, I've got to get back to work, but let's hang later, okay?
Alright.
Feels so seen.
The Almanac. A mind immeasurably superior to our own, we pray you never regard this earth with envious eyes and slowly, surely draw your plans against us. That's what maxing out smarts does. Well, I haven't maxed it out, but that's what happened when you hit 80. Okay. Oh, I can make a goddess real. That feels safe. So totally safe. Rongo my Whenua, and then Winnie is now on the list. Pen's on the list. Tina. Rainy. Okay. I think I gotta update this so that it'll print it out as a checklist. Like, optionally. I think that's the next part I have to do. Well, let's go realize Rongo my Rongo my Whenua. I even practiced it for stream and I still fucked it up. Let's put a goddess in the world, shall we? This is a great idea. I did date the text box
You
Ferris.
have returned. Have you come to entertain me, human?
I'm ready to realize you, Rongo my Whenua.
Truly?
Yes. I have what it takes.
I hope she doesn't feel like this is a downgrade.
The spectral energy flows through your Dateviators, and what was once an Earth goddess becomes...
Oh my god, she's gorgeous.
Oh. I feel so finite. So small.
Oh no, this was a bad idea.
Is this how you've always felt, human? No. I should call you by your name. I am human now, too.
It's not all bad being finite.
I shall have to take your word for it. I suppose there must be some benefit to being human.
And I mean, you are a goddess, so when you die, you're not really dead. You're just gonna become a rock again. I want everything about her, Fairest. I want the dress on her and off her and on me.
I will go now and see what there is to see. I shall experience all the things humanity has to offer. If I do not get this small, weak body killed, perhaps I will return someday. Farewell.
One might have expected Rongo my Whenua to hold herself at a distance from humanity, but she embraces these new opportunities to the fullest. She finds she enjoys the dirtiest, messiest experiences. Anything involving dirt and mud is a clear draw. Rongo my Whenua finds her true calling when she visits a dairy farm. Feeding animals and tending to them is joyful enough, but her first taste of ice cream
What?
is
She's a dairy
absolutely
farmer?
transcendent. She struggles a bit with taking orders, but working with the animals and enjoying a free ice cream cone with each shift eases the burden. She sends you photos of herself, completely stone-faced, bottle-feeding calves and milking cows. She hasn't quite gotten the hang of smiling, but you believe in her.
What? That feels so insanely weird. I don't like that ending, I think. Okay, so we can also realize Pen, who is in here.
Hey there, lover.
Oh god, it sounds so weird outside of my head.
Yeah, it does.
Just pretend I never said it.
I'm ready to realize you, Penelope.
Wait, really? You're gonna realize me?
Yeah, let's bring that ass to the real world.
Sorry we weren't meant for each other.
The spectral energy flows through your dataviators, and what was once merely your collection of office supplies becomes...
Oh, you're just as cute as I thought you'd be. Her hair's the same, I love it.
Oh my god! I thought being human would make me cooler, more confident.
Yeah, you're just still kind of nerdy.
But I think I'm more awkward?
Yeah, you're like literally wearing a shirt that is like striped paper. It's lined. You're wearing a lined paper shirt.
None of my motivational quotes talked about what it's like to suddenly get a human body.
I've got a quote for you. Wanna bang?
It takes Penelope a few moments to process your words, but when she does, the look on her face is downright devilish. You've never seen her look quite so mischievous.
Oh. Well.
She looks down at you over the top of her glasses, a coy smile playing at her lips. It's entirely un-Penelope-like.
I lied. There's a great quote for this moment.
Yeah?
Motivation is the art of getting people to do what you want them to do because they want to do it.
Yeah.
Try them, baby. I want you to do it. To me.
That's actually pretty sexy. You have won the awkward war, Penelope.
The it being sex.
You ruined it.
Let's just go before I lose my new human confidence.
Penelope is deeply awkward, as it turns out, but when her glasses come off and the lights go down, she manages to find her footing with you. Motivational office quotes are replaced by impassioned cries of your name and sounds that would make even the most experienced lover blush. When she leaves in the morning, Penelope promises you she'll return as soon as she can. Through tears, she assures you she'll make her mark on the world out there with one last motivational quote. A dream doesn't become reality through magic. It takes sweat, determination, and hard work. Colin Powell. Penelope takes up work at a national office supply retailer, but quits soon after, finding it all a bit too close to home. She tries again as a librarian, but is fired when she can't stop shouting motivational quotes at library patrons.
I can't believe Shelley made a better librarian than Penn.
It's not until she's hired as a personal assistant to a high-powered CEO at a massive media company that she finally finds her place. For every motivational quote she shares, the CEO meets her with another. And as a firm believer in using pen, paper, and fax machines, her new boss is constantly purchasing and using office supplies.
Because he's old and out of touch. It's great.
It's just nice to know some people still believe in the old ways.
All right. So that is... I cannot read my own handwriting for that. Who would that be? Who would that even be? Come on now. I can do better than this. Oh, Rainy! Oh my god, that looks nothing right like Rainy at all. Look at all my real people pictures. Cute. And Damon, of course, is in the back because that's where he's chosen to go. That's where he feels he belongs. I guess they. I don't think we ever use a gender with them. Move.
Hey, nice to see you again.
Hello, my classy friend.
Hoove holds one finger up to you, his chest rising and falling with panted breaths. He bends over, both hands on his knees, his forehead and cheeks shining.
Give me just a sec.
Do I need to call Faria?
Not just yet. Okay. That was a little difficult.
You seem pretty winded.
Yeah. Seems like my suction is a little light right now.
Do you have a clog?
Maybe I better take a second to catch my breath. So, what brings you by?
I was thinking we could do something together.
I'd love that. What'd you have in mind? I'm not sure if I mentioned it last time, but I'm a big sports fan. And I'll never turn down a nice can of lubricant. As long as I'm not on the job.
Is there a game on?
You better believe it. The Hankies are playing the Sox.
Go Sox. More of a Sox fan myself.
What? You must be crazy.
Prove this will not work.
They stink.
They stink like victory.
I love your confidence, but let's see who comes out on top today. Come on, it's almost game time. We don't want to miss it.
I mean, you like baseball, so it will work, but also...
Groove takes you to Valdivia Arena, where the two of you witness an athletic event on par with the greatest games
Wait,
the
we
human
left the
world
house?
could ever offer. You cheer your hearts out side by side.
How? Socks!
Is your heart pounding from the thrill of the game? Or is it Hoove's presence so close to you? The only thing you know for sure is that you'll never witness another matchup this exciting.
It must be, like, inside my house.
Wow, what a game.
My Sox just laid the smackdown on your Hankies.
Yeah, we'll get those socks next time.
I like that I just get to decide my team wins. You feel like grabbing a drink?
You read my mind. Let's crack a can.
Hoove hands you a martini glass filled with a suspiciously dark liquid. It smells like alcohol, sure, but there's another strange scent you can't quite place.
It's gasoline.
Cheers.
The drink tastes distinctly like the scent of motor oil, and it leaves an unpleasantly greasy feeling
Why did I
behind.
actually drink that? That's delicious.
It's a craft brew. Got a few drops of engine oil in the mix. Really gets my motor running.
I mean, if I drank it, I'm gonna lie about it because that's who I am. I'm like actually that kind of level of polite.
So, how you feeling?
You gave me food. I'm gonna pretend it's good even if I hate it. Like, I'd like to know more about you.
Sure. I'm an open book. I mean, lyrics like actually an open book? Yeah, but you know what I mean. What would you like to know?
What are you looking for in a partner?
Oh, I don't know.
It's so nice to just normally date someone. Like, there's no weirdness. He was just like, want to go on a date? Yeah. Okay, let's have a normal date.
To be honest, I've been feeling a little overwhelmed lately to think about love. I've got a lot on my back. It's not that I don't want love. I just don't have room for it. What else can I tell you?
Is something weighing you down lately?
I mean, I guess I've been feeling a little overwhelmed. My suction's not the same as it once was. And I'm struggling to get up in the morning.
Are you depressed?
Lately, I just feel like I've got no space in my life. But I'm not sure why. I've got amazing friends, and I love my job. Every day I get to go around the house, and I encounter so many amazing things. I collect them in my bag. I've got everything you can think of. You'd be amazed at the stuff I find.
You might be carrying around too much baggage.
That's just it. But I don't know what to do about it.
What if you emptied your bag?
Emptied it? Oh. Wow. I don't think I could do that. If I emptied it, there'd be nothing left. And then what would I be? Just empty, just nothing.
You're a hoarder too, you're just a secret hoarder.
Just, no. No,
Oh, just
a
a vacuum cleaner. A vacuum. Oh, man. What if you just started with one or two things?
Oh, I don't know. All that stuff is kind of private. I'd love to show you some things, but why should I trust you?
Because I don't know, trustworthy? I don't know.
Sorry, but
Truth is, I don't
that's
know.
Gonna cut it.
Why?
Maybe I'll show you later, when I know you better. Anyway, I probably better go. Thanks for hanging out.
Huh. That's interesting that he didn't get a content warning. Because that's like clear depression hoarding. Like. Huh. Is it just that it's not explicitly shown? There's no, like, things sticking out of him? Alright, let's apologize to Hirohime.
So much power. This feels familiar.
Hiro, listen to me. I made a mistake. I thought by letting you win, it would prevent this from happening. I was wrong, but so is the Dread. Dread, stay away from this pure tennis star. With the power of squad and anime on my side, you are banished.
You did it! Thank you for being the Act 4 twist ending for me. It got me an extra episode and everything. You're the best!
Yay!
Friendship smash!
Friendship smash! Okay, we'll make you real tomorrow. I guess we should listen to Friar Errol's hymn, right? Yeah. Yeah.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him, but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear why, as he's got his head down, reading something from a book. The smell of something fried fills the room.
Burn any good books lately?
I have not burned anything. Though I did throw out a recipe book for deep-fried appetizers I found on the shelf. Ghastly. It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly.
Your hymn task?
You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough. Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected. So I have come up with a solution.
You're going to finally give up on this whole preaching thing?
I would be a poor friar indeed if I quit at the first sign of adversity. Besides, this is a matter of salvation and
He's going to do a
damnation.
taste test.
One does not simply quit and leave one's lambs to the slaughter. I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself. I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch and prepared my own french fries. Not a drop of oil within.
Uh-oh.
O ye of little faith, only have a bite and see.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad, very dry-looking potatoes.
Yeah, guy.
Behold, air-fried french fries. Not a drop of oil has touched them. Beautiful, aren't they?
They're definitely fry-shaped.
That was certainly my intent. I'm glad to see I've achieved this minimum goal.
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
You will be the first to taste them. to go forth and testify to the rest of the house. Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good, but getting out of eating them feels like more trouble than it's worth. You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for them.
Yeah.
Friar Errol stares at you in stark silence, waiting for your reaction.
Yeah. Mm. Trash.
How disappointing. Still, if you will not appreciate them, no doubt someone else will.
The friar covers the bowl again, pushing them off to the side.
Hold on.
I will be taking these to the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter. Which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this house.
I am a lost soul as far as you're concerned. Those are steep odds.
They surely are, but I will prevail. The truth always does. When next we speak, I will have one last test of faith for you.
Just don't want another hate ending. This is rough.
Your appetite.
Rough.
But until then, may you walk in his currents.
I'm good.
The friar returns to his readings, as serious and absorbed in them as ever.
Okay.
Huh? Oh.
Polar opposites.
Sorry, I guess I drifted off for a sec. Been feeling even more scatterbrained than usual.
That's okay. Sometimes I get that way too.
Yeah, I guess it's normal. Anyway, I don't know if I've got the space in the day to hang right now.
Let's just try letting some more stuff go.
So, I've been thinking. I have a bunch of things left. I could let them all go at once. Or I can go one by one and maybe keep a few. What do you think?
Let's go piece by piece.
Let's take a look at what's in there. Ooh, I've got this origami bird.
Keep it. It looks precious.
All right, I'll hang on to it. Next up is this. Wait, what is this? I think it's a...
Lord God, throw that away.
Whoa, whoa, easy. Not even sure I want to touch it again.
Please get rid of it.
I'm just gonna leave it where it is. Let's forget we ever saw it, okay? Well, all that was a bit exhausting. I think I need a minute. Please come back again soon, okay?
Bye, Hoove. Get some rest.
Whoa.
Okay, Abel's I have talked to. Abel? Have I talked to Dining Abel? I feel like I've talked to Dining Abel. Guess it's worth a shot.
Hey there. Fancy a meal?
Just here to see you.
Hard to have a proper conversation in here. Location's less than ideal, you know. That dang fool Scandalabra never shuts his yap.
I can imagine.
Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that. and effulging his god dang knob. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view. Get a room for that, buddy.
Sorry, what? Not effulging?
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base. He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible. Always moaning and groaning about it, like a ghost with a bellyache.
Sounds, interesting.
Guess it ain't all bad, though. At least we got Rainy's sweet music here.
Love that music she plays.
Yep, makes putting up with Scandelabra a little easier. Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time.
Is everything okay?
Let me get back to work.
Abel! Abel! Why?
Rainy is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh?
Well, you better believe it.
I knew you couldn't stay away. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheiks and shebas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainy turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content, without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough!
Oh. What was cute? First, Abel's blush, or...
The needle of Rainy's record player is clutched in the hands of the perfectly coiffed and powdered Scandelabra. He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious all at once. He leers at the two of you, an artificial smile plastered to his pale face.
Hey, what gives?
I am trying to work on my love poetry. Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of my caliber. But your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind. Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss.
You are such a creep. I think something might actually be wrong with Rainy.
Oh, please, don't make excuses for her.
Oh, lay off, goddamn killjoy. Nobody likes a gate crasher, so beat it.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts? It is impossible to speak to her. Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble.
Then she took that tumble. What tumble?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't.
Scandelabra, I swear to fucking God.
She simply hasn't been the same since that party. If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss.
I will poke out your eyes. He's kissed you.
Certainly, I was quite the charmer. Am quite the charmer. I'm not wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down.
If no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down, you are a creep.
Ow! Don't climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Yes. Okay, so we've got concussed record player, creep candelabra, frustrating table, hoarding vacuum cleaner. Okay, I need to find the most private table in the house. None in here. Like, there's my nightstand, but that's not very private. People are on top of it. Entryway. Yeah, I guess... Huh. 1 second. Victor was making me a bagel before stream and he just like started it and walked away and never came back. Okay. I think that's... Well, okay, that's a bench. Do you think that's Jeremy or Abel? Hmm.
Hey there. You want to watch some TV?
Okay. No, actually, I came here to see you.
Oh, wow. That's a real surprise.
How many of these do I gotta do, Abel?
You know, being here in the living room, there's all kind of fun stuff to do here that ain't me. Sure, I might hold your drinks for you, but you got so many fine options. Telly's always got all kinds of programs on. But I guess you know all about that. Saw you two talking just the other day. Connie's another great way to spend your time here.
Connie? Who?
Your video game machine. Dang newfangled entertainment contraptions. I can barely keep up with the TV.
She said her name was Luna.
Anyway, listen to me go on. All I mean to say is, you got all kinds of things to do in a place like this, and here you are jawing with me. I appreciate you. Now then, what can I do you for? All's well here at the console table. Well, mostly. I want to watch Yellowstone, but nobody else does. How am I supposed to relax when I could be watching the greatest TV show ever made?
Yellowstone? Yellowstone? Is it really the greatest?
Listen to this. A hard-working pair of jeans has to balance life in the dresser, sharing a border with other pants and USB cables. It's a clash of civilizations, old and new. Must-see TV.
When you seem less than enthused, Abel's cheeks flush.
Anyway, yeah, fine here. Just waiting for my turn on the TV.
Okay. Fine. Abel? We're now gonna talk to each one of you every day until one of them moves your story along.
bothering me again? Sorry, but I just really don't have time for this.
Wow, Hoof.
So stuffed to the brim, I can barely think, let alone work. And the house is a mess. Crime scenes are going uninvestigated every day. So, why don't you just leave me alone?
Can we do anything about this?
Maybe you could have, but not now. I'd rather just be alone with all this stuff on my back.
What? Because I didn't.
You.
Ugh. This is. You picky sons of bitches. Fine. You can realize hated objects. You can do that. I'm just mad about it. Well, yeah, now Abel can be realized if I could ever finish his fucking story. Ooh, I'm salty. Alright, not much has changed otherwise. Yeah, right, Ferris? I fucking tried. What the hell's going on with this guy?
Well, that sucked.
Reggie. Fucking Reggie. Alright, we're gonna go realize Hirohime. Be mad about everything. Well, actually, let's talk to Friar Arrow while we're downstairs. Let's try and be more efficient about this. Oh.
The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way. It smells like something deep fried, but surely that can't be right. When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
The friar is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
Are you having a breakdown? Are you okay?
I'm fine. I've never been better. I'm going to understand the secrets of this oil-soaked monstrosity and destroy it once and for all. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation.
Are you gonna make me eat it?
But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time.
You're gonna make me eat it.
I have spoken to you at length of the virtues of convection. Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily oblivion.
You know who I want a hate ending with? This fucking guy.
Friar Errol suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips, a wild look in his eye.
I don't eat cheese.
Now you will face true temptation. Resist!
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips in a way that can only be described as threateningly erotic. He takes your chin in the other hand, his nostrils flaring and his breath coming faster now.
Okay. I was like, Victor, turn on the lights. And then he like turned on one light over his head and I was like, this is really disconcerting. I don't know what to do about this. This is like, Victor, what's the lyric to that? It's Temptation or the Notre Dame song.
Oh.
When he's singing about Esmeralda.
Yeah.
Hellfire!
Dark fire.
Dark fire! Be mine or you will burn! This is what this feels like right now.
Resist.
This is really what it feels like right now.
It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable. It might be interesting to see what happens if you do something to break that tension.
Are you saying make out with him and see what happens? Yeah, let's do it. Give in to temptation.
Made of stone, this mozzarella stick is fresh and perfect, and when the friar presses it to your lips, it only takes a moment to make your decision. You open your mouth, moaning as the fried delight hits your tongue. It's perfect in every way, crispy and golden, hot and thick. Friar Errol seems horrified by your reaction, but when he tries to pull the mozzarella stick away from you, a long, thick string of cheese connects it to your lips, refusing to break no matter how long and hard he pulls. He lets out a scream.
Devilry, wrap me in your heavenly warmth, O Father of purity!
His prayers have no impact on the never-ending cheese pull. In desperation, he tosses the mozzarella stick away from him. It finally snaps at some point, sending the mozzarella stick tumbling to the floor with a dull little thud.
Actually, that was very satisfying. Thanks, narrator, for the suggestion.
The friar backs away from you, watching in horror as the rest of the long string of cheese disappears into your mouth. Perhaps this was the wrong way to handle this.
I don't care. That was very satisfying.
He points at you with a shaking hand.
You are the grease devil himself. I had thought a final test would shake you from your gleeful sin. And now, here, in what would have been your moment of ascension to the ranks of the most pure, you have failed yourself, and more importantly, our Father.
Listen, I'm vegan. I would have eaten it if it were vegan cheese. It's like a weird choice I had to make. Either appease a religious fanatic and eat cheese when you wouldn't, or like, I don't know, eat the cheese and then spite him. So I chose spite.
I could pray over your soul all night, but what would be the point? I knew you were a lost cause. I knew! But I had prayed otherwise. I walked right into this catastrophe.
Giving up on me isn't very friarly of you.
What would you know of friarly behavior, wretch? The condemnation of such an advanced sinner means nothing to me.
I actually know that Sophia and him were written by the same person.
I will not waste my prayers on you, fiend. Be gone from my presence, oh agent of grease. We have nothing more to discuss.
I'm just raking up the hate kill counts today. It didn't have to be like this.
And yet it is. You have chosen this.
Don't you fucking bullshit me. You chose this, you sociopath.
I say again, be gone. I have nothing more for you.
Perhaps more damning than the friar's condemnations is the pointed silence that follows as you leave. There are no prayers, no plans for saving your soul. It's clear whatever sort of relationship was building between you and the friar is well and truly over now.
I'm gonna need to dig a ditch in the backyard for all my dead relationships. Well, at least I can realize you now and get you out of my house. Thanks. love run's gonna be awful. We're doing all hate next. It's a lot easier. Alright, somebody did get added. Who got added? Gaia. Okay. Let's go realize Gaia. Make ourselves feel better about.
Forgive me, Father, for I have grinned.
Get out of here, Phil Butts. Alright, Gaia, you're gonna be a real person and I'll feel better about this. Failure today, this day of failure.
Welcome back, my angel, my trout.
Did you just call me your trout? Oh, hi, Lime. It's about damn time you showed up, lurker. You've been really busy lately, actually. How are you doing? When you're not lurking. Okay, I just have to do this. Make a fish face, blub blub.
Blobs. Ever think about visiting the ocean? Which coast is your favorite?
Love your blubs. Ever think about visiting the ocean? Which coast is your favorite? Pacific.
Ooh, we could trot through one of those redwood forests, all the way up and down the Ring of Fire. Be nice to go somewhere warm for a change. Had enough of that RDF.
RDF?
Rain, drizzle, and fog.
It ain't better here, baby.
All right, there's no change in my mind now. We'll go somewhere tropical, you and me.
Alright, well, we'll realize for tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna see if the bench is Jeremy or Abel.
Have you heard anything back from
Oh.
Bouvier, Hector, and Lux?
It's Keith. I need to talk to Lux.
The lights, dearest. You simply must. Do let me know when it's all taken care of.
What you been up to, friend? Oh, so you've kind of been taking a break from the computer, huh? So, are you saying art like you're programming, or art like do you also paint or draw? Okay, we're out of charges. Alright, step one. Victory. We'll at least realize Hirohime. What am I doing with my life? Right here.
Yo! It's always nice to see you, friend. Let's try to reach 100-hit rally today.
Actually, I'm here to realize you.
I'm excited.
It should be a blanket statement for that. Modding is art, just as much as anything else. Programming gets like this bad rap as being, you know, some sort of systemic thing. But frankly, it's legally distinct, Sailor Moon. Oh, not just Sailor Moon, Lime. Have you been keeping up with VODs? I know there's a lot of them, so I don't blame you, but... He is a B-Star, JoJo, Prince of Tennis, Sailor Moon, Ball. All mushed together. Lime, I miss you. No, it's okay. You should take care of yourself, but I do miss you. Maybe stop by a little more often. Yeah, I mean, I think, as I was saying, programming keeps getting put in another box away from art, but that's not real. Like, I mean, Lorelai literally used computers in her art.
But do you have what we need to turn me from 1/8 scale all the way to 1?
I do.
Ganbate! The spectral energy flows through your deviators, and what was once merely a statue of an anime waifu becomes...
I don't know why I expected anything else. She's cute, though.
Before you stands human Hime, the dreams of a mangaka made real.
Whoa! So So this is what being alive feels like.
Yeah, you're actually gonna get tired working out now, lady.
Let me test out these limbs.
Hirohime, gingerly at first, tests out her new arms and legs, assessing the limits of her reach.
Good. Good, Lime. Good. I'm happy about that. Okay. I'm happy, like, how do I want to put this? I miss you when you're gone. And if you're gone being depressed, that bums me out. But if you're gone pursuing yourself and things that you love, that makes me really happy, even if I miss you.
Well, everything checks out. I'm ready to hit the courts.
Okay, have fun.
Well, you're coming with me, silly.
No.
Hold on. What happened to Nekobaru?
Oh, yeah. What does happen in Nekobaru?
Nekobaru?
Pesky. I must, for Pesky. Every furry in the universe has just died. They don't even know. They are not even watching the screen, and that like insides just exploded. Uh. Yeah. Nekobaru.
A once omnipotent god in the form of a cat-shaped tennis ball was caught in the rays of the Dateviators. He is now a physical specimen befitting a deity of his status.
What?
Dude, you're hot.
Nekobaru.
Nekobaru.
Wait, you still only say Nekobaru?
Sorry. Force of habit. Hirohime. Real tennis doesn't involve starlight smashes. You're going to need a coach who can help you navigate the grim realities of the real world.
Do I still get to run around on a court and swing a racket?
Yes, of course.
Then I don't need Starlight Smash. Let's go.
I can tell season 3 is going to be really good.
In a flash, Hime is by the door, ready to depart.
Have fun, Hime. I can't wait to see all your matches, except Hime is not actually her name. That's the suffix for princess. Game.
I'll reserve you a seat in the front row.
It won't be long until you receive a grand invitation to Thimbledon, the most important tournament in the world. Hime was a natural at translating her abilities to the real world, including her uncanny knack for finding the best brand deals. Along with the usual assortment of energy drinks and fancy watches, she found herself successfully landing an anime adaptation of her real-world prowess.
Very Inception.
Starring herself, of course. Also, Nekobaru became a bestseller with his book, I Was God, Then a Ball, Then a Dude with Balls.
I love it. I love it. Something's going on my phone, but I love it. Oh, tinfoil hat.
Notice David is promising chocolates, but delivering paranoid, controlling outbursts instead. Wouldn't be the first time. And after the outburst, he'll offer a tear-filled, heartfelt apology, saying how he's sorry, explaining how he won't ever hurt you again. But it's just an act. A perpetual, never-ending roller coaster of pain and heartbreak. A cycle that will never stop until you finally find the courage to slam the bedroom door and excise him from your life. And yet, somehow, here I am. Again. Stuck in an endless, spellbinding dance with David Most.
Somebody's upset with his ex.
What are you insinuating?
I think you know what I'm insinuating.
No, I don't think I do. Because it's like I explained. David and I founded Valdivian out of David's dorm with 5 other partners.
So you were Polly.
And yes, that dorm room was also my dorm room. And yes, we were technically
Oh, so you were bearded.
roommates. And yes, there was only 1 bed, but that was only because we were a startup and couldn't afford 2 beds.
Uh-huh.
Do you know how expensive it is to design a more efficient paperclip? We had to cut corners wherever we
Uh-huh.
could. I survived off only ramen for 6 years.
Uh-huh.
Do you know what malnutrition does to your bones? Of course you don't. Couldn't care less about anything I say. You made that very clear.
That sounds awful. I'm really sorry.
It's all right. You obviously couldn't have known about my various malnourished bones. But let's get one thing straight, okay? My relationship history with David is none of your business. And it has absolutely no bearing on our current goals regarding the Date Creators.
Yes, it does.
If you're curious about the backstory of Valdivian, you're free to order the novelization Valdivian, an Empire Regurgitated. But I'll tell you the same thing I told the hacks who wrote that trash. There's nothing to tell, and stop going through my garbage bins!
Sounds like a fun summer read.
To be fair, it does have a light, breezy quality, even if it is woefully inaccurate. Now, unfortunately, I really have to go. Apparently, I accidentally hacked into Russia's cyber defenses, and I gotta clean that whole mess up before I cause another international incident. The State Department only gives you 2 oopsies.
Only gives you 2 oopsies? Oh. Well then. I actually thought that was gonna be Sam being like, "What have you done?" Okay. Well, we can realize Friar Errol, even though he hates me. That's what it says. It says I can realize people who hate me.
Friar Errol is hunched over a letter when you enter the kitchen. When your eyes meet, he glares at you, his pen continuing to scratch against the paper all the while.
What do you want, wretch?
You don't get to call me wretch. Only Sophia calls me wretch.
Begone, lest I exorcise you myself, demon of grease and temptation.
Whatever.
You would not believe the indignities I must endure here, your holiness. Every day is a nightmare, and my words continue to fall on grease-plugged ears. Do hasten to us soon, your eminence.
What do you mean? I'm supposed to be able to realize you. I can't realize people with a hate ending? How far back do I have to go? Tina. I have to go back to before Tina. Yeah, I can't get another smarts. Oh, shit. Is that really, like, really? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Pre-Tina. There's only one heated object right now, okay. Dishy. Did I already get and use the smarts candy? I think I did, actually. Okay, we can go way back. Like here. Yeah, because I think Washford was smarts. Pre-Dishy! Oh my god. Oh wait, Dishy's sass. Okay, Dishy is sass. Dishy is sass. I may not have to go back that far. Jesus! I'm saving before I talk to anyone now. You fucking kidding me? Who cares about Dishy again? I do, because this is an all-realization ending. But he's sass, so I can use a candy. Tina's charm. And so is Tony, I believe. Yeah, okay. So... Pre-Tina. That's the entirety of Hirohime. Alright, we're gonna take like a 10-minute break, because I'm in for the fucking long haul. Jesus. Jesus! Y'all. I knew it. I knew the moment it happened. I was like, I should restart. Then I looked it up, and the internet said, no, you can realize people with hate endings. And I was like, okay, but the internet was wrong! Reddit you can usually trust about video games, Victor. Shut up! Okay. Well. Ferris, truly betrayed. She all caps you. And Reddit is accurate, Vic. Okay. About video games, yeah, because all the other nerds destroy the other nerds. They self-police. Okay. So I believe it's this save I have loaded right now. Oh, 97. Okay. Hold on. Alright, so this save is pre-Tina. Oh, you know, just like 10 hours, no big deal. I want to die. I was so excited. I was like, oh, it's, you know, home stretch, it's rolling. We can do an all hate run. That'll be really fun and quick. And I can schedule it less like every day because I'm, you know, yeah. Now, look at this. Look at this. Oh, bless. At least it's past that huge bow quest. Okay. So Hector's not done, River's not done. Tina's not done. Neither's Caprizio. Oh. Well. How's Parker? Yeah, Parker's done. Okay. So we haven't even met Lyric yet. Lord Almighty. Okay. We at least met Cabrizio. Let's do Tina. Make sure she doesn't hate us. And just...
Silence greets you. Tina must be
Nope,
out.
but she left her diary there, and I'm supposed to read it.
Her journal, which is not a diary, this might be your chance to find it. Then again, it's almost like she was goading you into reading it. Could it be a trap?
It is a trap, and if I don't read it, she hates me. Read the diary.
These are the ramblings of a mad triangle. Sorry, a complex, sensitive, sensual triangle. You see page after page of meditation on the benefits of threesomes, recaps on the latest episodes of Love on Triangle Island, and Tina's innermost thoughts on what makes a triangle complete. You begin to read.
Read about what completes Tina.
I'm always telling people all the time what a complex triangle I am, and nobody gets it. You know, a triangle's gotta have an opening at one end to resonate properly. We can't make beautiful music without being incomplete. So what if I got a little gap in me? It's just the way I was made, baby. I am a complex, complicated, beautiful object. You can't hold on to a triangle directly. You gotta hold them at a distance so they can make their beautiful noise. I'm a free spirit that can't be tied down unless two extremely hot people want to make me the center of their universe.
You are a solo poly warrior. God bless.
In which case, hello, I'm right here, dummy. What are you waiting for?
Do you keep reading?
Keep reading the diary.
You begin to read.
Read about threesomes. I suppose I did miss all this content.
Threesomes are triangles, and triangles are the strongest shape in nature.
They are.
What's better than two people boning? Three! One of them starts boring you, you turn to the next one. Or they both worship you like the queen of the universe you are. At this point in my life, I'm done settling for less. This ride's a two-seater, baby. If you ain't got a friend, I ain't into it.
Do you keep reading?
Keep reading the diary.
You begin to read.
Read about love on Triangle Island.
Love on Triangle Island is the absolute peak of television. Why the hell nobody in this goddamn house understands, I'll never know.
They're not triangles, Tina.
Just last week, I saw Selena was telling Pythagoras he was the only one for her. Not 5 minutes later, Heron's got her on her hypotenuse in the boom boom room, and she's in the confessionals talking about how she's an equilateral lover. Cinema genius! Honestly, why can't anyone understand that's just the kind of triangle I am? I need excitement. I need stimulation. I need two partners.
I get it. You are a solo poly warrior.
Do you keep reading?
Stop reading the diary.
The diary continues on like this for some time. As you page through the rest of it, your name catches your eye.
I read it, obviously. Hi, Lexi!
You begin to read.
I found out, even in sexy visual novels there are problems. I found out that I have to redo a good 6 hours of the game if I want to do an old realization run, which was the point. So, welcome to a triangle, musing on how she would like two partners.
There's someone new in my life. They keep coming around to talk to me. I might sound crazy, but I ain't really the type to keep a lot of friends around. Not 'cause there's anything wrong with me or nothing. No, it's that I'm too amazing, actually.
Lime, this is Lexi of Lexi and Dama. Right. No, I knew what you were getting at.
A triangle like me's gotta have a love triangle as complicated and sexy as she is, if she wants to be happy. Been nice having someone who gets me around, even if we ain't connecting romantically. Not really used to that. Wasn't looking for a friend, but I ain't mad at having one now.
The entry ends there. Having read as much as you can stand, you decide that's probably enough.
How you doing? What's up?
You return the journal to its place on the table, walking away before you get into any real trouble.
Oh, I'm real mad at you, by the way. I'm so addicted to slice and dice. I'm not mad at you. I'm actually grateful. Oh. Alright. Did we finish? Is Dunk finished in this save? She actually mentioned that. She said triangle is the strongest shape in nature. That's why we gotta have two partners. If she weren't such a dick, I'd really like her, but she's also just kind of a dick of a person. Yeah, Marco. Their son was streaming over. Did Marco uses he? Lexi, is that correct?
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscles bulge with every powerful stroke of his arms.
Thank you. Yeah, so, she and Dama stream together, and then Marco streams on Sunday. Yeah. Yeah, so I've started playing hard and dying relentlessly, but I'm super obsessed with pilgrims. I have been told that I am bad at my orders. Tevra, one of my Swedish followers, is really... Oh, he's too young. Too young. Too young for Outer Wilds right now. Marco is very precocious and very smart, but Dama says that Outer Wilds is too scary, so Portal's definitely too scary. Or at least too adult. I'm going by what I think those standards are. I shouldn't actually speak for you guys, but Dama mentioned that Outer Wilds was too scary, so yeah. I think though my favorite is probably the green class. You know what, Lexi? You are right, actually. There's cussing in it, and if you guys don't mind cussing... I just finished Portal 2, and I was thinking, you know, Portal 2 is kind of scary, but the greens are really weird. I love it. I love that I can have a primrose. I mean, I've got a botany degree. I love the fucking greens like crazy. They're impossible, but I love them. I made my cat a wolf, and I was losing my mind.
Hey, what?
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
What a racket! Hey, yo!
Yeah, that's what I said.
It's just a dumb joke, forget it.
No such thing as a dumb joke. Anyway, we're gonna be doing some badminton today.
So,
after all.
If it does seem I'm clicking through it a little quick, anybody just stop me and say, hey, I want to see this character. But because I am replaying a lot, I'm going to be clicking through some stuff.
Shuttlecock's in the name, babe. What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while? Oh, yeah?
He stares at you, full of genuine curiosity.
This character is so
shame
funny.
to ruin the moment.
Every time I've flirted with him at all, I've had to been like, you know, like your dick. Oh, hey! New bruises? I'm talking about your dick. See? Your dick.
Dunk seems to be caught between flirting and asking for clarification.
What a precious little angel.
Eventually, he leans in close, lowering his voice.
You don't have to bat it around. There's a lot of better things you can do with it.
Dunk claps you on the shoulder, his usual cheerful grin in place.
Heck yeah. That's the only way to go. That means you were skating fast enough.
But that's a lesson for another day. All right, so badminton. You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it.
I love badminton. It's terrifying, though. Watching pro badminton is one of the scariest things. I remember watching the Thai team in the last Olympics and being like, holy shit, that would take off my head.
It rules. You just gotta get past the funny name. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much. You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination.
I don't know how much I've got, but I'll try.
That's the spirit, buddy. Just give it a shot. You might surprise yourself. The great thing about badminton is you don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie, or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that.
No, shuttlecock is the appropriate name.
Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that.
I appreciate it. In a pervert way, in a cute way, or in a both way. Because for me, it's a both way, honestly. I would appreciate it.
Well, at least you got a good sense of humor. Badminton people are real serious.
But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started.
Right, like Porque no los dos, right?
Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together.
Oh, I should actually be reading your chats because people are probably just listening here. So, Lexi said, to answer your question from before, I'm good. Just got home from practice. Wiped out during speed skating. Scraped up my thigh ass real good. I judge all racket sports by how cute the outfits are. And then she said it could be both.
It's nice and light.
Let's do it then.
Hell yeah.
Dunk hands you.
You should start. Go ahead.
Pull out a proper serve. I actually know how to play
Dunk
badminton.
returns your graceful...
You know, my old man, you'd think he'd... I guess he always wished he could play football instead.
His old man was a professional badminton player.
But he never felt
and
like it was enough glory, I guess.
He felt like...
Sorry to be a bummer. But let me tell you,
he could never
see it too.
live up to the life he wanted because, you know, it's not a man's sport.
I always told myself I'd never let anyone take the fun out of sports for me. Not even my pops. I wasn't gonna go through life wishing for more like he was. I don't even get how he can be as old as he is and still so unhappy.
Oh man, Dunk, you are such a simple, precious, lovely person. You only get more terrible with age.
It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life. You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count?
If depression's gonna take you and you don't get it treated, it's gonna drag you into the depths of hell before you'll realize anything.
You're not happy about that?
Lexi says, as a Canadian who throws her hands every winter, I know a thing or two about badmintons. Boo! Boo! We already talked about your mug. You don't gotta bring that in here. No. Are you guys in Canada? I'd be so proud if I had a kid that turned out. No, you're in California, right? Yeah, you're in the Bay Area. What am I even saying?
Thanks. I wish my pops felt the same way, but I can't really make him be happy about how his life went. But I can't make him burn his
sorry.
mind either.
I'm sorry you came down. It is sweet, actually. Like, that's Lime. That is actually how I would describe Lexi and Dama's sense of humor. is like not sweet like in naive, but sweet like in kind. Like everything is gentle, even when it's not gentle. It's really wholesome. I think you would really like watching them play. Especially when they're playing games that are kind of challenging. It's also really wholesome to watch them help each other. It's actually kind of funny because Lexi is just so like, yeah, Dama, okay. But it's also just really like, I think that is why they find so much success, is because you just feel kind of like, oh, this is really gentle and kind and everybody's gonna have a good time, and you know, we're all just gonna... This is like a family that we get to actually sit with. Yeah, it's really nice. Listen, Lexi, even the most beautiful of relationships has its breaking points.
Damn, I didn't even mean to start. I guess Batman brings...
He rubs at the back of his...
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Okay?
Okay.
Exercise ball time, baby! Woo!
We're gonna bounce around on an exercise ball. Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Alright. Exercise ball, bouncing. Bounce. So... Oh, Jesus Christ. The mouse acceleration on this can be a lot. I don't even think there's a way to turn that down. I guess, yeah. So, like, here? Is that what you mean by mouse acceleration? You're gonna call it camera sensitivity? Yes, okay. That's right, I can't close this door yet till I finish Hector, so let's talk to Event.
here.
Hi, Miss Roy!
At the Greats. Have you changed your mind about wanting to meet me in the attic?
Oh, no. No. I actually wanted to make sure it was still okay with you that I go there.
Are you checking on my welfare?
Lime says, so is this... I did, Miss Roy. I did. You cannot realize people with hate endings. So I had to go back pre-Tina. Yeah. Luckily, like, both Lime and Lexi haven't seen, like, any of these, so at least there's, you know, someone who's new to these characters to kind of chill with, but it's still like...
To invite you up. It is okay with me. It is more okay with me now than ever.
It's such a stressful...
Please come.
It's just a bummer. It's not stressful. It's a bummer. I really gotta turn this down. I thought I just turned it down, but I didn't turn it down enough. No. You know, you call me a grease bubble on humanity, you just never come back from that. But this is an all realization run, and you cannot realize people who hate you. So, Lord Almighty. So, c'est la vie.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books.
We ended up finding a rock under the crawl space that is a goddess. A Maori goddess. Yeah, actually, Lexi, I, by sheer accident, because I bought a story-based game bundle, ended up with Monster Road Trip. So if you guys feel like playing a game of Monster Road Trip, I own it.
It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
It's like so very Xennial speed humor for me. It's like a lot. I agree that Monster Prom is... I thought I would hate it.
He nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Well, no, Lexi's seen some of this. Yeah, initially I think you thought, oh, maybe Dom and Lexi would like it, but it's not.
For God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman and, well...
Let me put it this way. When I played Satisfactory, about 100 hours in, I realized there was probably 50 more hours to go before I had all the technologies unlocked, and I could, like, end the game. There is an end goal to Satisfactory. And I thought, I can make a choice now. I can surrender. Or I can brute force my way through the rest of this game. Another 50 hours of building and resource management. Just to prove to that stupid AI Ada that I'm useful. I want you to guess what Hildy's judgment call made.
I might have to act accordingly, you see.
I'm not a gentleman, how dare you?
Ha ha! Well, neither am I. So I suppose we're already well met.
It was not. It was the least satisfactory ending I've ever had in a video game. In fact, I actively do not recommend Satisfactory until they fix their ending. Oh, it was a pun. Oh, I can tell. Those ellipses. There was a drum roll there. No, I agree with you with the writing of Monster Prom. I thought the writing of Monster Prom and that whole series is really good. It's not my style, and I have a limited capacity. I call it weed and speak. I feel like Lexi and Misor, you're old enough to sort of like the Buffy the Vampire, Firefly, carbon copy sassy speak. That kind of hype, quick fire, everyone's the wittiest. Everyone is a trope. And they're well written, but they're a trope. Yeah, everyone's on 200%. And I think Monster Prom, it's like 500%.
My name is Lyric.
And so I feel pretty...
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Yeah, Lionel's horrible.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word.
Yeah, so I also have a limited capacity for read and speak.
I have read positively everything. I'm voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all.
But yes, I played those extra 50 hours. I actually built a building that said, fuck you, Ada, I win, I saved the day, because the whole idea is that you're like doing this with Ada to save the day. I went that far. I built the tallest building you can possibly make, out of glass, which is an expensive material, and there were drone stations on every level, which you have to fuel with nuclear rods, which are impossible to get and not have a bunch of waste. I literally added another 25 hours to my gameplay. I broke my 4070 on the backs of lighting this tower. I'm gonna get a full realization run. It's like, the worse the real world gets, the more determined I get to tell games to fuck off. I feel like that's how it is.
I know you were curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front. What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer.
Yeah, it was like beating that game was spite. But I am also just kind of extra, which I feel like I'm talking to the right audience for this, because when I was playing Planet Crafter, yeah, there's so many puns, Lexi.
This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
A gay Dembo fucked my car's butt, and now they're both pregnant. When I was playing Planet Crafter, I came up with a whole character, Clint, who had slowly gone insane being alone on the planet, and I wrote like I made a bee floor, because you get so many bees, that this was his bee preserve, and I wrote a poem for the wall, and created a kitchen where there were messages where he delusionally wrote to himself, like, don't eat the chocolate cake, or like, don't eat all the chocolate cake, we're looking at you. Like, I just am in general, if you give me open sandbox games, I'm very, very extra. It's actually those games that I was like, I probably need to start streaming, because the level of nonsense that I become inspired to do felt like appropriate. But
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Oddly, this does not stretch to 100%. I very rarely want to 100% things. Oh, there was so much B-lore, and I love your rhyming. Not to toot my own horn, but I'm gonna, because it's my channel. I'm actually a published poet and have won a couple writing awards, so it's a pretty fucking good poem.
This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
I love it.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quoth the Raven evermore. Ah, I love all of you people. Quite a varied collection you've got.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
May the sucker of flowers pollinate our expectations. Bring sunlight to what is dour. Create glory where once it was sour. May the tiny god that is the bee bring a smile unto thee. What do you do with all this reading?
What do you mean?
Do you write your own stuff?
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Oh, we've got to do something about that.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me?
I would.
We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Yup. Yup, we've already gone through this. You just don't remember because you're an object.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials together. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time.
Okay. It's nightmare done. My god, my stats are so pathetic. Yes. Oh, I have to do the taco scene again.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe. And
There's a
that effortless
character
sort of wet hair look.
who made me. Yeah, I gotta do taco again, Miss Roy. Yeah, Lexi, wash that off. If you're still up to hanging out, you should come back. But also, parenting, hobbies, existing, lots of life. I'm. Anytime a parent with a job and a healthy relationship pops up and gives me time, I'm always like, I must be so special.
You recognize your
It's so,
Bath
it's such an honor that you have given me the slivers of your free time.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy.
Oh.
You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Aw, I'm so special.
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from
But yeah,
her
so get
skin
an
and the
infection on
light
my account.
mist.
That would be really bad. I would no longer be special. I would be needy and weird. It would be weird. I would feel weird about it. I feel like you would feel weird about it too. It'd be just like a really weird scenario.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose.
Bathsheba, you are such a bully, and they picked the perfect voice actress for you.
Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip, and I know that's not true.
She is not above that shit, but you need to stop bullying her, you bully.
Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Oh.
Well, that was just...
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Because that's not hard.
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
That doesn't sound great.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy.
Yeah, Anjali, she's so... They let her be herself for Yatsli so very much that it's like just pinpointed in my brain. I always forget Anjali and I'm like, it's Yatsli!
Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
Give me the toilet tea.
Okay, first of all, let's all agree to never say the phrase toilet tea ever again. Second, yeah! Let's hear about Jean-Loup. Give us the tea on Lil Crapper.
He's terrible.
River purses her lips.
That's the tea.
You know that song he's been working on? She yank my handle till my tube, she overflow.
Gross.
River's gaze darts back and forth between you and Bathsheba, looking for some sign before she continues. You could help her out.
That sounds awful.
River exhales, all the tension leaving her shoulders.
It's terrible, just awful.
Oh, there she is. Go on.
River seems to grow bolder from your encouragement.
He should try changing his name to something that actually fits.
Yeah, Yatsli was the first time I really recognized her as distinct because she's so talented. She can just pull that kind of... She has this vibrato in the lower tones of her voice, and she can just pull that and flatten it at will. And but I don't watch any... I honestly do not watch Critical Role. I have to be frank, I don't enjoy it. I don't enjoy Matt Mercer's DMing. There, I said it.
Little crapper. More like, big mistake.
That's more like it. You got any more?
Little dude no one's ever heard of. Young basement dweller. TWT. Toilet without talent.
Oh my god, you've just been sitting on these.
No, they just came to mind, that's all.
You should give us rap names too.
Oh yes, lay it on us.
River thinks for a few moments. She points at Bathsheba first.
Queen Bee.
Oh yes! You are just so good at this.
River points a finger at herself, not looking at you or Bathsheba as she speaks.
GF, Goddess of Flow.
Dope.
Oh yes, and a cute double entendre.
Yeah, I think, I mean, Misra, you also DM. I think there's a section of DMing, like you do Warhammer, so we Dungeons and Dragons DMs make fun of you like crazy. We're like, you'll finish a game when you're dead. But there's a certain, I'm actually very loosey-goosey with rules. And I just feel like Matt Mercer is doing creative storytelling more than he's doing Dungeons and Dragons. And that's fine. But it just it's enough that it gets under my skin. And I'm not a big fan of I feel like he railroads, and this is from someone who gets told she railroads, but I feel like there's one thing where someone rolls low and so you tell them what their character does because they rolled a 1, and there's another to just be talking for 20 minutes.
When it comes time for you, however, River hesitates.
I'm not ready yet. Need to get to know you more.
Yes, get to know each other better.
River seems more relaxed than you've seen her, but when your eyes meet, it's like she remembers she's meant to be a bit more distant. Her smile vanishes, and she clears her throat nervously.
Well, just one question before I go. What do you think is my best date?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid.
You're asking a bathtub.
After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! Wait up, Riv!
Let's see how actually reading Tina's diary turns out. I mean, if I have to replay, at least I can do things a little differently, get slightly different reactions.
Tina is standing there with a smirk on her face. It's clear that she knows you've read her full diary, and her mind has been made up about you.
Hey, Tina.
Well, well, well. If it ain't the weirdo who just can't stop talking to me.
I actually I'm not aware that Eric Campbell does DMing. What are we exactly?
We're friends, dummy. You ain't exactly enough for me to date, but you're good for a laugh. And you know how hard I rule, which is like harder than you'd think to find in this dump. It's a real shame you couldn't help me in my quest for love. But lucky you, you get a front row seat to the Tina Show. You can watch me find love with someone who ain't you.
Ha! I truly am lucky.
All right, that's enough out of you. Love on Triangle Island is on in 10. You can watch with me if you want.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah!
I actually really do like Love Island when I'm in the mood for shitty trash.
I am so friendly with you!
I'm so friendly with you! Alright. Well, Tina, you've lost me many hours of my life. I hope you're happy. Benoit. Yeah, I do have to do I have to do taco!
There you are. Come, come. I have something fun for us.
Benoit waves a massive bolt of what looks like
oh my god, it's taco.
at you.
Don't be silly. And while I'm hopeful we're going to... I saw them do this on they stripped down... When
yeah,
it
we're
was
skipping.
all over,
Taco? You want to see taco? It's in the
like
VODs.
tortilla. It was
I'm gonna answer all the super enthusiastic ones, though.
If you have to do a bunch of unsexy cleanup.
You help Benoit when it's all done.
Time to get naked. Do keep your underwear on.
Both of you strip down.
Beautiful. Now, which of us should be the first to go? Love the enthusiasm.
Benoit helps you lie
I'm
down
gonna
on
be the
your bed.
taco.
The plastic squeaks beneath you as you
I know, isn't
shift
Tina a
into
gem?
place.
Lord.
There now, my scrumptious little taco. Lie still. Everything's going to be very, very cold.
Okay.
Good.
Benoit lifts a bowl up and grabs a handful of its contents, raining cold ground beef. Next come the lettuce and tomato.
And now, the pièce de résistance. The final glow.
Benoit has a distressing...
Are you ready, darling?
Creamy, baby.
You absolute deviant.
I'm gonna have to
Benoit
do this
aims
for the love run anyway, so I'm not gonna suffer twice.
It hits you that this makes you more of a human burrito.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. You are a hungry little taco, aren't you? Seeing you like this makes me want to skip. How about it, darling?
Their normally confident smile slips for just a moment.
You know, because the ingredient sex. I'm offering you sex.
Sex. I'm offering you sex. Let's do it, baby.
Your bodies come together in a distressingly taco-seasoned Despite the strange taco, this may be the strange...
Ew. 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 Yeah, no. No. Tacos? No. No.
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it.
This is
But you know
honestly
somebody else. Dunk doesn't even.
the most dangerous.
Dunk doesn't just.
I
dismount
mentioned it
from the
last time.
so
The
glad you're here.
manufacturer
The
stuff
exercise ball,
literally
we've done a lot of
says,
stuff together, you and I. But this one,
do not do this. Do not do this. Yeah, Lime, she literally puts taco meat on me. You can find it in the highlights when I'm done. They'll be up tomorrow. You can watch it there and be really distressed.
And trust me, it's like being. Now I know standing, but if you want to try it, I'll spot you and hold you if you need it. Oh, hell!
Dunk helps you climb up onto the.
Easy.
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you.
Poor Pesky ran out of chat because he was like the only one who wasn't completely stunned. And we were like, no, we support you, but at the same time.
His hands are always wherever they need to be to help. He stands so close to you, and it's quite.
That's it. Amazing. You're a All right, that's enough.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball.
You did. Press this button anytime to get. You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own. He looks suddenly serious.
Misor's like, I'm just gonna be the voice of reason in this room. Who cares about whether it's sexy or not? There are starving people in Texas.
Man, we're running out of sport. It feels weird to. Kind of fun. But we got one more thing to do. I'm sure one of. All right, we're gonna try it. You just meet me at the.
Okay.
Oh, good.
In that Tex-Mex, belonged in a mom taco.
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
I know exactly what you mean.
I've been thinking. And creativity is. I know how. What I need, if you will, which I can. But the outline.
They rejected our porn book, so I went and did it with like pure noir, and they accepted it.
Yes. So, Detective Zen, which works out now. Just the way I suppose this is. Well, shall we get started? Excellent. With that, Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes. Daphne asked Detective Wen to help find her husband Cliff Fatel, who had gone missing.
The squid cannery on
Wen
Miss Wen
investigates the squid cannery, where he talks to the foreman. A foreboding and mysterious.
Now we gotta talk about Jersey
Wen goes
Pozzoli.
to Jersey Pozzoli's cannoli factory on the wrong side of the tracks. His goons open fire.
Jersey Pozzoli's cannoli factory. That just is like fun to say. Detective Wen survives the onslaught and sneaks into Pozzoli's office looking for clues. What he finds shocks him to the core.
There's a framed picture labeled Cliff Fatel and Jersey Pozzoli, shaking hands.
All of these don't make sense. They all don't make sense. Like, what's the most noir thing here? It's not the CIA. Would it be Santa Claus? Oh, how was Blueprints today, by the way? Okay, so I chose the CIA last time and they said, yeah, amnesia.
What a twist! What a commentary on the American cannery industry. Pure noir. I call it The Ink Was Black as Night.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've...
Looking at this will be... I'll write it up.
Yep.
Unless You think we could come up with something
No, we
better?
cannot. We'll go ahead with this.
See you soon, partner.
I still really far prefer our porny farmhand, but it's okay.
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
So that prince question is a trick question. Pay really close attention to that.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
Like, I didn't want to put it in chat in case... Exclusive access!
But you can call me.
I'll skip through it for you.
Congratulations!
Exclusive access! Have you seen the Brindle Merchant, though? The Brindle Merchant is actually, like, really funny. The second interaction with him is really hilarious.
Your purchase gives you
Exclusive access
to new features, never exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt.
Exclusive access
to the art book.
Oh, okay, we'll do this first thing in the morning so you can see it. It's getting late over there.
And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
I think we'll be good friends, Mikey.
Unlocking access to me each
It's
day,
the Mikey
you can
Likey
pull
that
me
makes
up
me
to
like
5
frown.
times for my
Mikey Likey, I'm like, ooh.
extreme bonus armor.
Okay, sure.
You can pull for my they have or you can pull for my they have or you can pull for my this extremely but it does exist. Trust
I'm looking
me.
forward to getting these.
It costs a mere bundles are a special
Exclusive access to.
that you have good. In order to get you get 5 money.
Money.
Save up for big pool. You're at. I love it, and I always have a. Oh, well. You said money. You have, but just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying
thank.
Come by when you've saved up enough.
Yeah, there was one clue in the mailroom that. So I did the mailroom so late that I got one clue that I was like, what? But mostly I was like, why didn't I do this sooner? What the fuck? All right.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy
This is
with a
long,
phone call.
but it's super
He's
worth
turned
it.
away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the...
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more.
Also, he's a dad.
Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back soon for you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, sorry. What would you like to do?
Who was on the phone?
Mikey fidgets with his...
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
Okay, Mikey, I was just curious.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know?
How many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
That's so cute.
They are. Anything else?
How can things have children?
Yeah, well, there's some
Thing
science
theory.
stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
You must be fairly young yourself then as a microtransaction.
Fairly young and robust, I might say. I was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addie Addiction. My mom has a ton of offspring.
Can we talk about her?
No.
Fair.
Anything else?
Yeah. Like, he's really interesting. The fact that he's DLC, I think, is a mistake. I understand it's because it's, you know, microtransactions are always like an addition. Like, the DLC is meant to take the piss out of games in general, but what kind of things do you like to do with your kids together?
When we're finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
Who's your favorite kid?
Ha! I've got no favorites. They are all equally legendary in my book.
Text-Chan actually is not DLC.
Anything else?
However, there's a lot of information about the developers that we will get to, that I know is here, that we'll get to in the game. And they make a point of saying that Text-Gen isn't DLC because they wanted to talk about how over-stylish UI is exclusionary.
Oh, she's great. Anything else? Okay, enough of all this. I gotta get back to work. What would you like to do?
Let's go to the Brundle Merchant.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello.
I've seen this bit 3 times, and it's still so funny.
I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
100 money for 60 bundles, please.
Bloody hell! I'll have to go to the back of me shop for that amount.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clomp, clomp, clomp. Oi, where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60!
Dearie me, dearie me! We'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least. Some time will get us through this winter's discontent.
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
This winter's discontent.
Your thieving ways. Don't do it, Reginald!
I must!
Reginald!
Whoosh! Boom! Clump, clump, clump.
No! It's the Brumble Thief back again! Hide your Brumbles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
Stop! By order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
It'll have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 Brumbles from the knight's purse!
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule.
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class.
I love rioting.
Yeah! Oh, yeah!
We're gonna riot! I'm gonna take them all to the
Now to make my escape. Clump, clump, clump.
He returns, handing you a sack of bundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
There you are, 60 bundles. Oi, hello. I'm the Brundle Merchant. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
100 money for 60 bundles, please.
Grief. Here's your 60 bundles then, you big spender.
Nothing happened.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Every time, I can't take it. I can't take it. It's so...
All right.
What would you like to do?
Poor armor.
I'll take those Brundles. Fool me! 1, 2, 3! You got the comment with this. It may not have been what you hoped. It's a great start.
Thanks, Mikey. I think it's great.
Hey! With that attitude, plus, once you get one, pull it back. What would you like to do? I'll take those. Pull me back. 1, 2, 3. You got the comment
Yes,
with
yes,
this.
yes, 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 yes.
All of your, if you collect 100 common boots of true
Yes,
presence,
yes, I
good.
know.
What would you like to do?
Pulling for armor.
I'll take. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got
So
the
they
common
retroactively
boots of
count all
true
your days of
presence.
gameplay. So I actually have 1,000 money right now.
With this,
So
all of your spec. If you
I have
collect
so much money
100
that I literally
common
cannot
boots
run
of
out.
true presence, good luck. What would you like to do?
Which is
I'll take the. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the
very
with
counterintuitive
this,
to
all of your
microtransactions.
spec stats have an, if you
But I think they did that on
collect
purpose.
100 common boots of true presence, you can fuse them into a pair of epic gauntlets of stardom.
I agree. I agree. And I also think, you know, like since I'm the main character, right? I see it as just like, oh my god, that's hilarious. You must really love D&D. That's awesome, right? Like, my reaction is,
Good luck pulling, pal.
I would actually, for the love of chaos, not comment on it as a person. I would be laughing. I would not be able to keep a straight face, but I would not comment
What
on
would you
it.
like to do? I'll take the. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the epic,
Epic gauntlets of stardom! Oh, hey, it didn't make the weird noise this time.
Damn! Now these are your specs points have all increased
Wow.
by 1.
And then they make you sit here? Like, they really handle the microtransaction bullshit really well. Because they make you sit here.
Feel the
Click through that.
energy. See if it. What would you like to do?
Just saying hi.
I always love saying hello. Hello. I
Hello.
love saying that.
Bye-bye.
I've written it! The tome!
What? It does nothing, I know. So, like, the big ol' Curus actually is an asset. And one person, in close to a month of it being released, has managed to pull it.
Pretty heavy, but worth
They
the
haven't
effort.
even gotten enough gauntlets to, like, make it. They pulled no punches.
But it's not enough that we've written this. One should always check. So, I've brought along my favorite friends to bounce ideas off of. The wall seal.
Who else would be a support?
Here it is. My very...
And the name?
Fine, you...
It's just always nice.
I can't.
Me?
It's because they wanted to use this as a generic scene.
Oh, I'm...
Whoa!
Let's begin.
This book's
We very... Perhaps it is not true, literally.
Thank you for your...
It's what we do best, Lyric.
Well, should we go ahead and publish?
Yes, we should. Absolutely.
Marvelous! I'll submit this to Mac right away.
I'll come back tomorrow. Okay. Let's see. Let's finish Dunk, since we're on Redo City. Lord Almighty.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Best part, Miss Roy? I loaded up the game today, and my extra stat point was gone. It only lasts for the day that you're playing.
Hey, buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports. We got all kinds of shit.
He reaches into the depths.
We got so many things to try, so many
Oh my god, I've been looking for those rollerblades.
love.
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force.
You
Very
alright today,
nearly
man?
missing you.
Oh, I'm
Something is just not
He's
quite right here.
distressed
Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out. Your kind words seem...
There we
Dunk's
go.
face...
I just got so caught up in...
Yeah, I know, I know.
I just got scared. This is it, you know?
You know, we can still be pals even if I'm not an athlete.
Really? Even... I know I've been... I think everyone... I just want... But I did whatever. I put all my hopes on you. And that was the wrong... You're so cool, man. You're open-minded. And you kept... I respect... And to be honest with you, I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports.
I feel the same
It's
way.
You do?
He beams at you.
You and I...
He reaches for your hand.
Man, life and sports ain't...
Aw, yay. Okay. It's in the VODs!
You're a home run, baby.
Okay. What else are we gonna blow through? Hector. Let's... Oh! Lime, you get to see what Hector looks like.
At long last, Hector reveals himself.
Not my type.
And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified
But not
to show
unattractive.
himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
Well. Hello there.
Right? Like a
Wow.
or like a Doctor Who robot, like a 1960s Cyberman.
Wow. What does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
You are beautiful.
Oh.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Beautiful. Well, that's...
He does lack a chin, which is rough
yes,
for
that-
me. I need a
that seems
chin.
like a very good word indeed.
I'm big on chins.
I have to say, it's not one that, even in my remotest fantasies, I imagined you would use. At best, I thought maybe cute.
Don't get me wrong, you're cute too.
Oh, come. One cannot be beautiful and cute. The two are mutually exclusive.
That is not true. Hector, love you, but you're hardly an expert in this area.
Well, yes, I suppose that's true. So I'm beautiful and I'm cute? Today has exceeded my wildest dreams, truly. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you.
Like, if he wasn't such an asshole to call me a grease bubble, I would be super happy right now. Like, there's a lot of hype around Hector. Right. That's part of the hype around Hector. I'm really upset that they gave him that kind of creeper nice guy start, because I feel like... Oh, shit! Day just gave me a fucking shout out right now. But, you know, the thing is, for me, I think, they really locked him behind this very unpleasant opening that is super unfair. Because we're not all, like, I would be a Hector in this universe. And I'm very frustrated. And I'm frustrated that he has a lot of hype because he is super creepy. And that's getting painted as okay.
What you've done for me? I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
Understand, but not as lovers, merely friends.
Anything to increase my proximity to you, I will take with all my heart.
Also creepy. Oh, hello! Oh, no, I actually had someone come in and say there's a ton of hype in the community.
So my love is unrequited. It will not sully our relationship one bit. I have filters for that.
Hi,
Please come
Day.
back.
Hi, everybody.
Anytime. I'll be here.
By now, a lot of you have raided with Day. Yeah, why don't you guys stick? Enough of you have raided. Follow already. You enjoy me. I enjoy you. Let's make this permanent. Let's commit. Okay, Day. Get a good rest. Tell me about it tomorrow, okay? Oh no, you're a Frog's 20?
Anytime.
No. Yeah, no shit. Oh, that's so rough. How dare you come in here? Tell me about your bad day, and then give me a pun that lame. How dare. If you hadn't had a bad day, I'd get on your case, but I'm just gonna cuddle you with my brain.
As you enter the kitchen, you're surprised to hear organ music.
Are you sure we can't try another track?
Again.
Lexi did go away a while ago. Did Lexi raid in with... Oh, I see. Yep, lime. It's good to know. But all I'm saying is, Days viewers, I promise you, this is a safe space. I may not be mommy, but I can be daddy. I can be daddy. And you've seen me enough. Hang out. Be my friend. What's that hurt you to follow? You don't even have to have alerts on, you know? You can just shut them off. You can just pity me.
You got it.
Rainey starts the organ track from the beginning again, and Friar Errol hums along, half muttering to himself.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface. No. Oh, grease devil, take it all.
Yeah, the air fryer is a literal fryer who thinks that grease is the devil.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious.
The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
It's not all date everything. I do lots of puzzle games. Hi! I do lots of puzzle games. I do a huge variety. Date everything is the majority right now because I was just talking about this. I get so fucking determined with games. I'm like, listen, you don't get to tell me I can't beat you in a normal sitting. Satisfactory, I sat there and built a whole building telling Ada to fuck off. I literally played for like 8 hours a day at a point because I was like, you are not going to beat me, Satisfactory. And so I become determined to crush the digital existence of a game. I also embroider.
Rainey hurries past you, giving you a pitying look as you approach the friar.
I must get this right.
Prisma. Is Prisma okay, or would you prefer Prismatic? Or is there another name I can call you by? Damn, you really upset her.
Her upset is of little consequence to me.
Oh yeah, Day. I loved Satisfactory, and I very much enjoyed it. But definitely I felt it. They made you feel it. And Ada consistently tells you how useless you are, how, like, very regularly. Like, Ada is absolutely... And because of that trap, you as the player become determined to prove yourself. It has a very unsatisfactory ending, which I think is emblematic of the theme, but I think they could have done it better and still made it more satisfactory for a player who just gave you 150 hours. There's a point where committing to your message is too much, and that is my primary critique of Satisfactory. Is that when you reach the ending, they 100% double down on the you are just a pawn in the cog machine. You can't even continue to build on your planet, at least how it was before 1.1. So before 1.1, you could not continue to build on your planet. You were done. And they did that. You literally would just die alone on the planet. Sorry, spoilers, but you guys don't play 150 hours of this game. And so that feeling, that awful, disgusting feeling sticks with you, but it doesn't feel... You don't walk away with that message in your heart. You walk away upset that they could have done it better. The ending doesn't feel like it's quality. The message is quality. The point is quality. They shouldn't change what it is, but it feels like a low quality version of it. And if there's anything Ada isn't, is low quality. She is by far the most intelligent viral AI you've ever run into. So, yeah, really, really weak. I was very disappointed because she had me manipulated good. I bought the whole fucking thing. I made a building of glass that was over 50 stories tall. I have a 4070. It was lagging from how much different lighting I put in it. I literally hand wrote and placed because they didn't have proper snapping for small monitors at the time that you can use for lettering. I wrote, "Fuck you, Ada. I win. I saved the day." Like, I went out of my mind on it. And the disappointment was super palpable. And if the ending hadn't went, and I'm even pro LOL we trolled you, right? But it was that it was weakly done, right? If I'd gotten trolled in a quality way, like the rest of the game, I would have been fine. And I get that in an ideal world where you're able to make art exactly as it is, that it would be low quality. She would just dump you. But this was a 175-hour game, basically. You don't get... there is a point where your audience's investment and their experience of your message lowers the quality of your art. All they really had to do was another minute. That's it. Late game is supposed to feel really unawesome. And I agree with Day that it's a really, like, the reason it won Game of the Year, this surprising out-of-nowhere factory game, there's a reason it did. But I agree, GB? Is GB okay? I agree that there is a missing amalgam of quality game design. I didn't need a longer ending. I needed them to do what they did better. Clearer, better lighting choices, better animation choices, better writing. Like they had the whole game. I also needed to not have run out of interactions with Ada for the last 40 hours of gameplay. In the capitalist hellscape that they were going for, Ada would have been present the whole time. Yeah. She's not there to keep manipulating you. You have to keep going based on pure stubbornness, which partially is part of the theme, but it's also like, no. The actual messaging that you're trying to go for, you would have that voice perpetually putting you down, perpetually negging you into buying into their monetary slavery. I highly recommend this game. I highly do not recommend beating it. As of 1.0, I have not rebeat it in 1.1. And I've been told that they took the feedback that it was low quality, not the message, but the actual execution. I've heard that they took that feedback. I actually have on my YouTube a build tour. I think I did some really cool builds, so GB, you should check that out. The YouTube link is on my channel. I think you'd really like them. I did like I don't know if you remember the old Encarta games, but they were like this clown-themed gold and purple kind of idea. I did like an Encarta-style train station with like fractal roofs. It's really good, I think. Not as good as What's-His-Face, who is like the supreme builder, but I actually feel like I could stand up to him a little bit. Which, again, I'm going to advertise myself a little bit. This is actually what I like to do. If you bring up a cool point on my channel, I will stop and talk to you. I don't care. This game, it'll get played. It'll get played either way. I'm not streaming to solely play the game. Why would I do that? I mean, I know that there's a lot of people who do that, but that's not why I do that. I do this to talk to a bunch of different people and talk about something I love, games. I also love writing, and I love production. But the game will get played. The game will get did. So I would much rather talk to GB about Satisfactory. Oh, that reminds me, I haven't seen Logan in a minute. I should reach out to Logan and see if they're doing all right. Yeah, I'll remember your age. Tever got really upset with me the other day. Like, how do you remember all of this? I don't know, I just... but, I do feel like, I feel like Coffee Stain actually really benefited from having the larger studio, though. There were a lot of people who said that that ending was affected by Coffee Stain combining with whatever their face was, but I actually think the extra money really helped them do with Satisfactory what they wanted to do with, hi, Princess! What they wanted to do with Valheim all along. I think Valheim, they wanted to talk about how everything comes down to commerce no matter what you're doing. And I think they got to do that in Satisfactory because they had the money.
I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer.
Yes, he is.
Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages. But if I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught.
So, Princess, I'm doing an all realization run, which is very difficult, you guys. You can only, so this is a dating sim, but it's the funniest dating sim you'll ever watch. It's totally worth dropping in on. And actually, we've had a lot of really good conversations around like kindness and theory. There's poly relationships. There's like every the only sexuality we haven't found a lot of space for is Ace, though we did find a what I would say demi-romantic character just recently. But we found there's several stories that represent pluralism and can be seen to represent that. So anyway, an all realization run is really, really hard. This game has a lot of the faults that Satisfactory has, but Satisfactory has sort of the theme to back it up. And I guess Date Everything does too, where it's like finding your soulmate is really hard work. You gotta grind. You gotta date a lot of people, you know? But realization is making people real. So there's actually 2 stages to this game, similar to a lot of factory games. The first stage is you date all the inanimate objects. The second phase is you literally make them human and put them into the world. I made a sync reel, and he became president of the United States. He missed his first term and got reelected. But the downside is, you can only fuck up on 5 characters, and they all have to be like a different, there's 5 stats, they all have to be a different category. Princess, when you have a second, I want you to go watch Sinclair in the highlights. I have a collection of all his stuff. You should watch that. You'll understand. But you can only fuck up on 5 people. And I fucked up on someone in the same category, so I had to go back like 5 hours of gameplay. Because I'm stubborn. GB! Follow me, I want to talk to you more. You've inspired me probably to pick up Satisfactory again soon. I do actually go to Day's streams, but usually, just due to my personal schedule, I end up having to stream a little bit during her streams. Which is a bummer. Anyway, Day's gonna keep bringing you guys to me anyway. So, you know. Speaking about politics, have I ever played Time Spinner? No, I have not. What about Time Spinner?
I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the Arms of the Convection Angels.
Okay, last time I tried this one and I did it really poorly. Let's see. In the arms of the convection angels. I can't sing, so you guys are gonna have to deal. Of the convection angels. Float on without the grease. Your hands will remain clean, and your bells will thank you for using this. Yeah, that one's okay. It's commercial, not holy enough.
I see. Perhaps, hark the air fryer beeps.
This one I nailed. Can I do another one? Can I do a different one? Hark, the air fryer is beeping. Put away your laundry and go to stop the dinner, because if you don't, you'll burn it all. No, it doesn't burn, though. Hark, the air fryer is beeping. Why are you just ignoring everything in the kitchen? Oh, I get it, it's summer. Please don't worry, it does not overheat your kitchen. It will just make your chicken wings perfect, and you don't have to use a fan. Hark, the air fryer beeps. Go get your dinner. It's really sweet.
Yes, better indeed. Thank you. Now then, for the chorus. Should I extol the virtues of the Friar's purity, its efficiency? Perhaps both. Or should I mention its affordability?
Don't leave anything out.
Yes, I suppose there is room yet if I compose creatively. And finally, for the finale, perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the friar.
I do actually disagree with that premise in so much as being cis, straight, and male in and of itself is not a bad thing. Every time a cis, straight man is a fascist villain without a counterweight, I don't need it personally, but it does open the door for a flood. Okay, good. That's all I needed to hear, because it opens the door for a flood of people saying, you're vilifying me for my identity, which is not generally what that kind of decision is. Right? That kind of decision is vilifying the power that that identity holds in society, right? But as a writer, you should decide how much of an audience you want to keep. And if you're going to make a game that traps people, you need to make sure that they're getting the right message. So I'm happy there are some side fascists. If you're going to be absolutely upfront right away, who gives a fuck? Say it as blatantly as you must. But if you're going to trap an audience, the last thing you want to do is send them a message. Yeah, I'll play it. I'll pick it up. It's probably on Steam sale. I'll play it. I want to discuss that with you. I think it'll be really fun. Because I'll be playing it from the perspective of watching its writing, right? I want to see how it handles that, because this is the kind of writing I'm very interested in. I'm very anarcho-femme, anarcho-queer, so I want to see writing that really challenges this mainstream ideology, but I also recognize that I think, not even I think, I recognize that there is a point in political communication where, depending on your decision making, you can lose or gain your audience. So I want to be having those discussions and want to be playing that, but I also want to be cognizant that if you alienate the same people you're trying to befriend or awaken, you're gonna have a bad time. Throw pizza rolls like confetti. Your audience will love it.
It is undignified, but I suppose it has a certain appeal to the masses. And it is they who must receive my message.
That is not to say that there should not be games that do alienate cis straight men, right? Because games can be for everyone, and some games are not for cis straight men. Sorry, guys. Some games are for the one black plural trans woman in the back corner, you know, and that's okay. But this does sound like the game, at least from this summer you're giving me, Princess, where they would want a cis straight man to play it.
I shall consider it. I've but one last thing to ask of you.
Fine.
Listen to this composition and tell me how it strikes you.
All right.
And Finn, tell me, how did that make you feel?
Like I'll never be happy again.
Well, that is not the goal, so I'm not sure whether I should be angry I've wasted my message on you, or if that means this hymn does indeed need tuning.
It needs tuning.
I shall have to pray on it. I must track down Rainey at once. I need her backing, and she cannot hide from me forever. I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete, but until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
That does sound... Actually, I need to find a game to fit.
Sets off at a fast march,
Replace Dog Airport game.
You, singing under his
I've
breath
done
as
votes
he
in the
goes.
past. I should do another vote. I have such a long to play game list. I think I finally put it down below. I'm very, Oh, I love that. I love that, Princess. I love that. You've just sold me on this game. The bullies. You see it in comics. I actually think one of the safer spaces to have this discussion is to talk about comic books, right? Comic books in general, you started as the nerds standing up for themselves, right? But look how many nerds deliberately, until like the movies really broke open comic books. I was working in comics before this really happened, and I was actually a comic book colorist, and I once had a publisher tell me that they'd give my male partner, like my male creative partner, the account, and I could just use his. Because I wasn't really in comics, right? Because I was female. But these were the people who were bullied their whole childhood for liking comics, and would write these stories about the oppressed rising up.
Here we go. We're going to find out if our book did well. I can't decide if I feel excited or profoundly ill. They love it! Well, and how could they not? I'm absolutely over the moon! Thank you for your help. I quite literally could not have even started this project without you.
I'll always help you, buddy. You're so creative. Okay. Slowly crawling back to where we were.
Well, I think I knew I was going to come out of this experience with a book, but to come out of it with a friend as well? What a fabulous bonus!
There's actually a game out right now, well, a demo out right now for a game called... something like Questionable Dreams sold dirt cheap. And I actually think you might really like it. It is visual novel, so that's a question about whether you. But I personally, it's about someone who has to work in a modification boutique where mods can be anything from. Oh, it's ad time. I'm talking to you and you can't even hear me. Ha ha ha. All right, let's ostensibly play this game. Lord Almighty, the camera. Okay. All right, so
Benoit starts when you enter your bedroom. They look as if they've been waiting for you.
It's about a salesperson in a modification boutique. This game, I think it is Questionable Dreams sold cheap. And they have to get enough commission to pay for their rabbit's veterinary surgery. And how you get the commission is upselling people.
There you are. Do you realize what today is? Not yet. It's the or should I say, the anniversary of the day you pulled me out of several boxes, and you and all your friends laughed and laughed.
Oh, my housewarming party?
The very same. Why do you think I've been so desperate for you to see me as the sexual powerhouse I really am?
Well, I mean, I just stream Dog Airport Game, Princess. Obscure indie games are my bread and butter. I love them.
I thought perhaps you'd remember our anniversary coming up, and that you'd take this opportunity to rectify the indignity of our first meeting. Clearly, I can't count on you to do this yourself.
How could I when I didn't even know?
Well, you know now. It took you ages to even use me.
I love that. I love developer streams.
What the hell am I supposed to think when the first time we meet, I'm held up as a fucking joke?
I'm sorry, Benoit. Really, I didn't know that objects were sentient at the time. It wasn't really fair to me.
Tell me I'm not a joke to you.
You're not a joke to me. You're voiced by Erica Ishii. She could never be a joke.
They look at you with genuine pain in their eyes, their lip trembling with barely repressed anger and sadness.
You're not a joke to me, Benoit.
Thank you.
I actually own one of the sex toys on your shoulder. Why would you be a joke to me?
They turn away from you, wiping at their eyes.
I never wanted you to see me like this. I need to be alone for a while.
I mean, that's fair. Me too.
The room feels oddly humid when you walk in, almost as if you just finished running the shower.
I think part of it, Princess, is that the sex toy industry doesn't have to worry about like hyper-masculinity in its appeal, you know? Like, they can make everything look as cool, as pretty, as sexy as they want because it's a niche industry. So you can get these hyper-femme, sleek, cute things.
The reason soon becomes clear, however. You see River speaking with someone on fire. Or made of fire, anyway.
My favorite part of him, for those who don't know this game, is that he is voiced by Dante Busco, who voices Zuko in Airbender. Zuko, a firebender. So it is Dante, voiced by Dante.
Steam rises from River's skin, filling the room with warm air.
You really gotta learn to relax, homie.
And it does, you know, Princess, it does have a brand message, though. That's the part I really like. Like, it doesn't have to, but it does. It has a message of, like, the ones that are space age are space age. My favorite sex toy is the Hitachi magic wand, which, like, I think, you know, literally anybody with a clitoris should own one. And it looks like a fucking, it does not look sexy at all. But that's not the point of it. You know? So it gets to, like, it gets to look exactly as it wants to look. The point of the Hitachi is to be ironic. Because it was sort of I don't know if you know this history, but yeah, it came out with this idea of like actually being a massager, and then women were like, ha ha, this is a massager, right? And then Hitachi was like, fuck it, embrace it.
I can relax just fine. Just please tell me how to be more likable.
Well, I don't know if I can do that.
I heard you telling Scandelabra how to up his game yesterday.
Yeah, and dude did not like that one bit. I never seen him so huffy. He was all like, Mel, you impugned my skills at La Sex?
La Sex.
I was like, no, bro, I'm just trying to tell you there's a better way. He didn't even let me get into my theory or anything. But yeah, like, I can tell you how to talk to others more effectively. But I don't think I can give you some magic key to being likable.
I mean,
River seems deeply disappointed by this response.
Can you tell me one thing, then? Which version of me do you think is the best?
Well, not the best. All of you is great. But if I had to choose, I mean, who doesn't like a little steam?
And the last person she asked was a bathtub, and the bathtub said water. River, you're gonna get the answer you're looking for.
It's steamy, you know? Totally sexy. If you lead with steam, you really can't go wrong romantically.
I see.
Dante gives you a friendly wave as he leaves. When he's gone, the room feels colder.
Yeah, well, and most of them don't embrace it. Like, that Hitachi is really only sold in sex shops now. And Hitachi as a brand is actually pretty conservative. It also embraced this in, like, the late 60s, early 70s, so really, really early. Really early. So it's actually, like, if we're talking about sex-positive history, Hitachi's magic wand is actually a very important point in sex-positive history. At least in American sex-positive history.
Hey, you weren't listening to that, were you?
You know, there was a comic that was written for some time called Oh Joy Sex Toy, a webcomic. Quite good. It was by the comic artist who drew Squirrel Girl. I think, Princess, you would really like it. It's none of my business.
Oh, well, thanks for saying so. But really, please don't worry about it, okay?
River runs a hand through her flowing hair as if it might restore her dignity. Her expression changes to something a bit cheerier and hollower.
Now, what can I do for you, honey? You must have come here for a reason.
This conversation is too familiar. She's clearly going through a routine.
Yeah, it was a pretty big smash about 5 or 6 years ago, but like all things in comics, you know. Especially for people who are with Marvel or DC, like outside of the indie scene, or producing for print comics. Too much work. The deadlines are terrible. But what is there? I think you would not only learn a lot of things that you're very interested in, but I think it's something that you would like to have in your back pocket as a resource. Just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm usually you want to you want to cook. Fill a pot with water and assemble your ingredients, the real star of the show. Even when you want a bath. I mean, Bathsheba is the main attraction there. I help make the bath happen, but it's about the vibes, the comfort, the soak. And I mean, that's fine. Don't get me wrong.
Go for it, Princess. Finding out you're on the East Coast, you really are a nighttime princess, huh?
It's better that way. But just don't be surprised if I'm...
Princess of the Night.
Surprised.
You're a crucial part of all those experiences, though.
Am I?
Yeah. Yeah, you actually are.
I guess if I was gone, they'd be a little bit harder to pull off. Nobody ever seems grateful to have me around. When I'm gone or late, or not the way people want me to be, though. Nobody has a problem complaining about it then.
Lime, it's 3 a.m. Go to bed! Holy cow! I am working really hard to get on a more normal sleep schedule because I can't be on unemployment forever. Like, I knew I wasn't going to, like, and most people can never make Twitch their full-time job, right? Yeah, you do that, Lime. Shoot. It's Talos Tuesday tomorrow. Actually, I was gonna say I'm actually far further along than I thought. Yeah. So, not that I haven't been trying very hard to. Yeah. Not that I haven't been trying very hard to, like, get a job. It's just really hard in America right now, and Canada too. But I can't keep the Twitch schedule. I gotta go make money so I can still you know, I can still stream. Talos Tuesday will have to be later in the day.
All I want is to know what exactly people want from me so I can give it to them.
Though I am hoping to get a partially remote job and maybe just, like, sneak 2 day streams in there.
If you don't want anything from me, and you can't give me that...
Put focus time on my calendar. Chasing everyone else's approval isn't going to make you happy.
Easy for you to say. You're yourself no matter where you go. You have no idea what it's like for someone like me. You just want me to be myself, like I'm not literally changing at the molecular level all day, every day, all over this fucking house. But sure, okay. I'll just do what I want to do, which is apparently standing here and talk to you.
River seems to be almost talking herself down from this angry little ledge she's on. She folds her arms over her chest, looking away from you for a good while. Eventually she exhales, seemingly more relaxed than she'd been.
So, what do you want to talk about then?
Tell me something about you no one else knows.
Well?
This throws River. It takes her a little while to speak, but she does consider your request.
I love to paint.
Watercolor!
Watercolor, of course.
Yeah.
I don't have much time for it, but it's one of the things that makes me happiest.
Maybe you could show me your work sometime?
I don't know. Don't ask me that. I shouldn't have even said that. I'm just gonna go. Bye.
Boo. Let's see your work. Alright, let's go talk to Hellfire. Hellfire, dark fire.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him.
Isn't she beautiful,
but the friar is
Ferris?
unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear why, as he's got his head down, reading something from a book. The smell of something fried fills the room.
How's it going, Friar?
If it is preaching the word of our Lord of Convection, then it is going beautifully.
I actually have to not get a hate ending with this guy.
We've not had any converts just yet, but I feel the tide is turning.
That's why I'm like, even though, since I had to go back, I actually already did this scene on the stream earlier. I have to.
It occurs to me
get
that
a not
perhaps
hate
I have
ending.
been approaching this task incorrectly. You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough. Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected. So I have come up with a solution.
You're going to do a taste test?
Indeed I am. I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself. I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch and prepared my own french fries.
You can tell this was written in California because they use DoorDash.
Not a drop of oil within.
You need a little oil.
You will find I do not. Open your mind and your stomach.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad,
Just thinking about this
very
makes me
dry
sad.
looking potatoes.
Behold, Air-fried French fries. Not a drop of oil has touched them.
So you mean dehydrated French fries?
Beautiful, aren't they?
Yep. They're definitely fry-shaped.
That was certainly my intent. I'm glad to see I've achieved this minimum goal.
Gold star, my guy.
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
You will be the first to taste them, to go forth and testify to the rest of the house. Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good, but getting out of eating them feels like more trouble than it's worth. You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for them. Friar Errol stares at you in stark silence, waiting for your reaction.
How dare you treat a vegetable with such disrespect?
Excellent.
The friar covers the bowl again, pushing them off to the side.
I will be taking these through the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter. Which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this house.
Those are steep odds.
They surely are, but I will prevail. The truth always does.
Listen, I really like my...
When next we speak, I will have one last test of faith for you. Be sure to bring your appetite.
I really, really like air fryers. I like using them. But you can still fry things in oil.
But until then, may you walk in his currents.
Sure, whatever, fine. Thanks.
The friar returns to his readings, as serious and absorbed in them as ever.
I found out a streamer that I'm like really good friends with is Jehovah's Witness. And I bring this up because of how incredibly respectful and kind and not in my face her religion has been. And that's just all I want from this character, is I just want someone to be fucking normal and also believe in God. Is that so wrong? Can you not just be normal? Someone, anyone, anywhere. No, we had a really good talk about it. She was talking about, I am as atheist as they come. And she was like, yeah. I don't give a fuck. I'm here to witness. You get curious and you want to, like, have a conversion conversation or you want to, like, try me out, that's fine. But I really like titties. And I really like being happy. And my job is to just have my faith and be a good person. Yeah. Yeah. It's actually, I'm from Colorado, where there's the second largest Mormon temple in the US. And it reminded me a lot of growing up surrounded by, like Mormons. Not the Mormons that you see on TV, but like real Mormons, real people. They're not up your ass. I mean, Mormonism had, like, all organized religion has problems. But like normal ass people, they'll be the first to tell you that. They just believe in God. They can't help it. And they happen to believe in the Mormon God. And most of them did not disown their gay family members, etc. I'm not defending Mormonism in the slightest. Mormonism is hellscape. I am defending the individuals within Mormonism that should not be vilified in their existence. The sins of the organization does not spread to the very basic person. However, I do not keep any of them in close confidence, and there's a reason. But they don't believe hateful things. Like, they weren't out there, you know, voting for Trump and saying that everyone Mexican is a racist. When the Mormon church is more moral than your president, that's an interesting thing, actually. But all of that aside, when I play with Friar Errol and when I follow his story, I get so frustrated because I just think about these people who, like, live lives of faith which does not resemble my life, but they live a parallel life to mine with the same morals and the same opinions that I have. The freedom of individuality, the freedom to love and be and identify and all sorts of things is what you want, that humans are beautiful and lovely and messy. And I think about them and I think, what a missed opportunity for you to have created that character. When I think about, like, problems within safe spaces, I think about the problem of alienation of anything traditional. You can be queer and traditional. I think of the bullying of furryism. I think of encouraging hate to whole groups. The oppressed becoming hateful of entire groups, not just becoming hateful to people who oppress them, but actively seeking hate, like TERFs. I think of TERFs. I think there's several opportunities in this game that go really, really well, but Friar Errol is definitely a missing space. A gap. Because he also could have been used to have the discussion with people who are the negaverse of humanity, who think that something in the sky can tell you how to be kind to others, and can give you an excuse to be ridiculously awful to existence and some superiority complex that your meat sack is more important than mine for some reason because of the genitalia it touches. Had they gone that route with Friar Errol, I think we could have spoken to those people. I'm not the person who's going to do that, but I don't think it's wrong to take that technique. I personally cannot have Trumpers and hateful people in my life, because if I do, I will probably punch them. But I don't think it's incorrect to try and convert them. Just as I actually don't think it's incorrect for a Christian to try and talk to you about their religion. I think it's incorrect if they don't take no, but I spend a lot of my time trying to get my morals across to people. It's difficult for me to hate anyone for doing something that I do so regularly. Alright, enough pontificating. Go for armor.
I'll take those brundles. Fool me, baby! 1, 2, 3! You got the epic
Nope,
gauntlets of
that sound
stardom!
error is still there. If you hear that, that means I'm getting the gloves.
Damn straight! You already have. I'm sure that extra. Keep working at it. Once you have. Good luck! What would you like to do? I'll take the. Fool me! 1, 2, 3! You got the epic gauntlets of stardom! Damn straight!
Wow.
You already have. I'm sure that.
I'm not
extra.
supposed to
Keep
be pulling
working
this
at it.
commonly.
Once you have. Good luck! What would you
They
like
must
to
have
do?
changed the odds on those at least.
I'll take those. Fool me! 1, 2, 3! You got the come
Yeah,
with this.
that's more
all
likely.
of your spec. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take. Fool me! 1, 2, 3! You got the with this. All of your. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take. Fool me! 1, 2, 3! You got the epic
Wow.
gauntlets of stardom! Damn straight it is. You already have. I'm sure that extra. Keep working at it. Once you have. Good luck. What would you like to do?
Just saying hi.
I always love saying hello. Hello! I love saying that.
His voice work really does remind me of Hank Azaria. Max Middleman. Huh.
Come and give me a little snuggle, lover.
Of course, Betty. So let's see. Lyric, done. Holly, done. Triangle, done. Tyrell, done. Right? No, Tyrell, not done.
Tyrell yawns and stretches.
What time is it? Did I oversleep? It's nice of you to come by when I'm off peak hours. Sorry that my shelf isn't more done up. I'm not much of a guest towel, you know?
You could totally throw a party at this closet.
It can be kind of hard since I'm not the only one who resides here. Still, I'm content with using the time in here to think of ways to fold my fabric friend into new shapes. Which, since you came by, you get to see my creation? Formation?
Design?
No. Oh, how about this? Let me introduce you to the newest iteration of my
stiff.
buddy, Towel Turtle.
Tyrell holds his towel.
Let me tell you, it took us a couple tries to get the shell just right, but it was worth it.
Maybe this could be your career.
Making this really is just a thing for me. Oh wait, plus me and my buddy have a special bond.
That's so special about a towel turtle.
They are more than just a towel turtle. Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new.
Just soft boy, I love you so much.
Let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe. Do you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty. But I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. There was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry. I was happy to be with my friends, working together. Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill.
Sounds like a nice way to relax.
Oh, it was the shit. Hanging out with people who get what you do, nothing like it. Towel buddy over here would do tricks, turning into different things, making us laugh. Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf. Those were the good times.
Where is everyone else?
It makes me shudder to think of it. It was a day that will go down in infamy. It was spring. It was raining something crazy. And our owner had their grandkids over.
Rain, children, and towels.
You guessed it. All 7 grandchildren came over. All 7 of them decided to play in mud.
I'm so sorry,
guys. They
guy.
came back in. They just started snatching my friends from the closet. Towel buddy and I just watched in horror. Oh, they took them all one by one, but me, I was on the bottom. I whispered to myself, those are some tough towels. They'll be fine. When they came back from the laundry room a few days later, it was too late. They had become...
He pauses, as though overwhelmed by the horror.
Rags.
Not rags.
Rags. You've got to be stain resistant to stay in the game. That grape juice, you can't let it stick to you. But if you let mud stay on a towel for days, oh, it can be too much. I know that if Washford and Drysdale had been there, it would have been a different story. They could have saved a few of them before the stain got in too deep. The way they were treated was way too much for them. When the rest became rags, our old boss wanted a completely new set.
I mean, it's only fair.
He saw that I was still strong and decided to donate me.
Were you scared?
I was not scared.
No.
It was a hell of a and I knew I would make it. Can I see your hand?
Yes, you can.
You extend your hand to Tyrell.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel?
That spark?
You felt that too? I don't think it's just static electricity either. But there's something else. Feel the texture of my hand. The way I'm made. Soft but sturdy. Hard-working, yet comforting. I'm warm.
Very, very warm.
You noticed, eh? And my little buddy here helps me channel all those bad things into a way I can express my emotions. All that to say, I'm premium. That's why they call me the Lord of the Rings.
It hits even worse the second time.
You get it?
Yeah, no, I get it. I'll let you have that
It's
one.
a good one, I know.
I'm surprised you still love what you do.
I like it, but it isn't what I want to do forever.
What else do you want to do?
Picture it. The music of summer playing over a speaker. Perhaps a Bluetooth. The smell of sea salt and tight canvas in the air. To your right, one of those tall lifeguard stands that someone in bright red shorts sits on. To your left, a couple that most likely had an argument in the car. They both try to make the best of the day. It's super awkward. And there I am with you, stretched out in the sand, a giant umbrella behind us, blocking out the sun, and us just chilling. Can you guess what I want to do?
Be a beach towel!
Ding, ding, ding. That's right. Beach towels have it made. They just lay in the sand all day, taking in all the sights. At night, they get to sit next to a fire and listen to someone play one of 3 songs they know on the guitar. I'd still get to dry people off, and the sun would help me do my job better. And who could ask for a better view? Clear blue waters, open skies. My towel buddy could be there too. Oh, I could fold you into a fish or a seagull.
You want me to go with you?
Oh, of course. We'd have to go together. Just promise me you won't get mad if I track sand in the car. It's kind of a hazard of the job.
I'd go to the beach with you just to see you smile.
You would? You would leave the house for me?
Getting to lie out with you sounds like a perfect day.
We would turn heads, that's for sure. You know, that's the first time I've told anyone my dream. I'll be honest, I was a little worried that you might think it was silly.
Lexi, thriving. I'd love to hear it. We don't have dreams. There isn't anything wrong with that.
Tyrell fans his face with his hands.
Tyrell, don't cry.
Lexi, I had to redo like 6 hours, I found out. Because you can't have multiple hate endings.
Who's gonna dry you up? You're the best, you know that? And think of all the sunsets we could watch together. You and me, cuddled up real close.
I'm currently dating the stubborn neurochemicals that continue to propel me into situations that are psychologically painful.
It would be like nothing else mattered, even if it was just for a few moments. Oh, that would be awesome. We gotta make it happen.
As long as I'm there with you, I know it will be perfect.
Nothing will keep us apart. You know what the really cool part of this is? You're part of that dream now, too. Hey, I've got an idea. Towel buddy. Remember that one I've been saving for a special moment?
My God, I am excited for this, though.
We'll be right back.
Tyrell disappears
I've done this
from
before,
view for a few
but I'm
moments.
excited about this.
Yep, just like that. Tuck it under. Ooh, you look so good.
When he returns, he holds his towel buddy out to you, now in a new and delightful shape.
Well? I know. I had to make sure I got the nose just right. I think Towel Buddy will be like this for a while. And,
How did he become pink, though?
You can wrap me around you anytime you want.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I will gladly take you up on that.
I'm cozy regardless of the circumstances. You get me?
Yes. Yes, I get you. I do get you, Tyrell.
Oh, sorry. I shouldn't talk like this in front of Towel Buddy. He's just a washcloth after all. But the offer still stands. Okay? I look forward to those sunsets.
Me too, Tyrell.
This
Me too.
is love.
Right. That means I can close this closet door. Oop. Close the closet door.
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Strange. You could have sworn you've met before, but you're also certain you've never seen this guy in your life.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
You look just like Dirk.
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
He gestures to the closet around him.
This is clean clothes as opposed to dirty clothes.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Are you seeing anyone now?
Not really. Just one very special guy. Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce...
Wait expectantly.
Feast your eyes on the
A
finest,
Dakimakura.
the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence. Also known as a body pillow, if you're a fucking peasant.
How the hell have I never seen this in my closet?
Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful. We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
I'm not gonna tell a plural person to go front someone else. That's just rude. Well, maybe it's not rude, but I'm still not gonna do it.
Clarence takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
The pillow says nothing.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have. We got a real clean kind of love.
He has black nail polish as Dirk and white nail polish as Clarence. I just noticed that. That's pretty cool. Hey, that closet can get shut.
Oh God, I'm so glad you're back. I thought after that disgusting display of emotion the other day, you'd never want to speak to me again.
You put beef over my naked body. If you thought that I would not come back because you cried. I came back after you put beef over my naked body. What a disgusting display.
You're sweet to act like you didn't notice, but we don't have to pretend. I let you see me in a compromised state the other day. And for what? A silly little anniversary? I don't let things like that get me down, but it did tell me something.
They give you a kind smile.
Your opinion of me is way more important than I realized. I was so desperate for you to see me as the sensual being that I am, and not just some big joke. I was overlooking that we're pretty good together as friends all this time.
We do have great friend chemistry.
We do, don't we? I'm lucky, honestly. It's hard to come back from embarrassing yourself like that. but I get to go through life with a good friend like you at my side. So thanks. And listen, you ever want this to be a friendship with benefits, you need only say
I
the
am
word.
never letting you make me a taco again. I'm sorry.
But otherwise, just know, you'll always have a good friend right here in your drawer.
As long as we only eat tacos, not become them. Yes. Okay, we close this drawer.
Mikey is once again occupied with his phone. He doesn't seem very happy with whoever is on the other end.
I told you, Stacy, I can't come home tonight. They have me staying late. You'll have to arrange for someone. Yes, we use the shared calendar, remember? Well, I told you to write down the password. Come on, Stace, we can't...
Yeah, Lexi, goal is 0 divorces.
Mikey removes the phone from his ear, looking down at it with a blank expression. It appears the other caller hung up. When he sees you standing there, he immediately begins pressing buttons on his phone, laughing nervously.
Whoops! Sorry, I had to fiddle with some buttons and knobs before your gotcha was ready. What would you like to do?
Oh, is that your wife on the phone?
Yeah, ex-wife. Stacy.
Does that mean you're looking for love? Or what? Wink.
Maybe.
Wonk.
But first, I have to make sure that my kids are taken care of.
Even sexier.
The way the settlement happened is we share them 50-50. But with work keeping me overtime, it's been hard.
Stacy. Stapler?
Star.
Whoa. Oh, wait a second. Okay. So, he brings up thing theory. I was like, how do things have kids? And he explained that it's, you know, basically you have the kid and then they become new concepts like spaceships or microtransactions. But because he's a microtransaction, that means he's really, really young. Stacy's a star. God, you got taken advantage of something hard. Yo! Yo! Sounds gaseous and highly volatile.
Ha! Bang on the money there. She's just distant. In more ways than one. I'm sorry to let my personal matters get in the way of our own relationship here.
That is so trash. I'm sorry, Mikey.
Let's pull it, baby!
Well, I think you have more dimensions than you give yourself credit for.
I'm just a simple guy. I make people happy with some delayed variable rewards and give them something to aspire towards. But thanks. You still want to play?
Nah, take a break, Mikey.
Okay.
Yeah. You're having a rough day. You can go relax. Let's see. Dunk is done. Yes, so gym is done. We can close that. Attic is done. We can close that. Not entirely sure on that. Oop. Let's go, talk to Darkfire. And this time, we won't give in to temptation. And maybe we'll get a friend ending, and that will be nice. It won't be nice, I'll be miserable. But it will be nice.
The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way. It smells like something deep-fried, but surely that can't be right. When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
The friar is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
Friar, no!
Friar, yes. Yes! Don't you see? In order to destroy the grease devil, I must first set foot in hell. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation. But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time.
I hate that I have to, like, support this guy's mania. Ooh, this all realization ending.
I have spoken
I'm
to
gonna
you
get
at
you.
length of the virtues of convection. Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily oblivion.
Friar Errol suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips, a wild look in his eye.
Now you will face true temptation. Resist!
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips in a way that can only be described as threateningly erotic. He takes your chin in the other hand, his nostrils flaring and his breath coming faster now.
Dark fire.
Resist.
It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable. It might be interesting to see what happens if you do something to break that tension.
That gives me a hate ending, guy.
You keep your mouth firmly shut, turning your face away from the mozzarella stick and closing your eyes. After a few moments, Friar Errol releases you with a shaky sort of laugh.
I did it! My teachings have reached you after all.
I'm vegan, I don't eat cheese.
He drops the mozzarella stick onto the table as though it were made of hot lead.
I have achieved a victory in the battle for your soul.
It's highly unfortunate.
If only it were enough.
What do you mean that's not enough?
You have denied my teachings at every turn. Resisting this temptation was the bare minimum.
Am I still gonna get a hate ending?
You think doing the right thing once will help you ascend the stairway to the heavenly kitchen? You are so far underwater in the ocean of sin, you cannot see heaven's light. Congratulations on doing one good thing once. You have shown me that there is a tiny atom of hope, even for someone like you. But I will not waste my time or my breath trying to educate you any further. You have rejected the truth 99% of the time. I will not waste my efforts hoping for another incident like today.
That isn't fair.
Life often is not. Be gone with you. I've nothing left to say.
Oh, don't worry. Do not worry. Fuck you, guy. He's smarts, though.
Tame 17.
So I can't get a hate ending with him.
Sassy Chap Games.
date, everything.
Okay. So that is undone. Control deleting. I'm just gonna do a little Google real quick. I do not think that I can get a successful ending with him. Yeah. I don't think I can do it. Okay, we're gonna try. So they say actually to get like an ending with him, you have to eat the mozzarella stick. And I did do the last encounter differently, but the internet seems to think you have to do everything perfectly with him to get this ending. So it may be actually impossible.
The kitchen smells like something fried again. It smells like something when you encounter
Just look at it.
The friar is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the
Friar,
table in front of him.
Friar, don't you see? But what am I? I know that. But you. I have spoken to you. Show me here.
Friar Errol suddenly.
Now you will.
Friar Errol. It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, you're not made of stone. You open your mouth. Friar Errol seems horrible. He lets out a
devilry.
His prayers have no impact on the never-ending
You're
cheese
supposed
ball.
to offer him the other side.
The friar backs away from you, watching and he points at you.
I had thought a final test would shake you from your gleeful sin. And now, here, in what would have been your moment, I could pray over your... I knew you. I walked right into this catastrophe.
You really won't give me a chance to redeem myself?
I knew you were a loss. You failed. Anything you have betrayed me, yourself. and our Lord.
I never wanted your purse in the
Normally,
first
I pray
place.
for you, hateful. It is just as well you have no to go.
Perhaps more damning than the friar's condemnations.
Whatever. I would have to go back way too far.
Forgive me, Father, for I have grinned.
Like really, really, really far. I'm positive he smarts. Yeah. You can have 5 hate endings that exist and still get the best ending. But it does ruin my all realization run, and that makes me very mad. I'm gonna need to be salty. It was lovely having you all come. Thank you for stopping by. Tomorrow's Tell Us Tuesday. It starts at noon. Drop a follow, drop a subscribe if you enjoyed yourself. If you didn't, don't say mean things, I guess. And I will go be moody about this later, but I guess that means I can go back to my old save where I had a whole bunch done because I would have less than 5. Gotta go be salty. Good night, y'all.